Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 and D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Can't dig my monster.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. Yeah, it's that kind of night already. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oons Day. Tonight we resume Chronicles of Nildorin, The Lost Tomes with session 70. I'm joined as always by the wonderful Solid 10 cast. How are you all this evening? You ready for some Dungeons and Dragons?
Doing great.
Yes.
I'm one
Yep.
episode past 6.
69 plus 1.
That's what we should. All of them are just now 69 plus a number.
This
Threesome
is
now. 69
session
plus
1.
1.
I mean, 70 plus 30.
Session 80s and orgy.
Oh goodness.
Holes and
A lot of
goals.
pressure.
Instead of
Tech, I'm gonna-
hero-gasm, it's Nildorin-gasm.
I'm gonna put that dice on cooldown, Tech.
God.
Let's see. We have our 2 ongoing sponsors this evening. Would you like to start, Phoenix? You want me to go first?
I can go first. So, all of you know we have a sponsor, Nat 20 Dicery, and obviously they have so many amazing dice. But what else do they have to offer? Well, they have some cauldron seasoning packs, basically like a bath bomb. They're potion like themed. All of them have a mystery dice inside of it. The current one that they have up there is the love potion number 20. I guess the others didn't work out as well as they wanted it to. They have some handmade resin skulls to decorate. You know, if you stream, you could have a skull with a snake, you know, behind you. Why not?
Snake.
They have some dice trays. Yeah,
sneaky.
they look really
It's
cool
free.
too. I'm just saying, there's like 2 or 3 of them that I like. Just saying. So they're wooden dice trays. They have a whimsical darkwood collection. I've been trying to figure out which one of these I want, guys, for like a month, and I haven't figured out which one I want yet. I'm gonna get one.
I want to
just
get one
don't know
too.
when, because I Right?
I love
I
the
can't
sound.
figure it out.
Like, I love the sound of a dice in a wooden tray. Like, it's just satisfying.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Ooh, also, each one of them, if you read into it, it's like they create a story. They craft a whole story to kind of link it to a specific class or whatnot, and it's really neat. I love how they do that. So, upcoming places in which they will be, in case you happen to be in the area. Today until the 1st, they're at Pacificon Game Expo in Santa Clara, California. They apparently have a big boy convention to be announced at some point in the future when they get closer to it. And then they have a couple more in November. One of them we already knew about, the KublaCon, and then the other one is the TempCon, which I didn't have an opportunity to look it up because I literally just planned this as we were listening to the intro video. So go onto their website using the link in chat and get your discount. That's it.
Thank you, Phoenix. It's well done for like last minute. Oh shit! Fuck.
Yeah.
OSFF. These are my favorite.
Oh my god.
Oh, your god indeed. Tonight, actually, we will be giving away a set of dice. I don't know how this shows up with the green screen. It still does. That's awesome. A set of Nat 20 dicery dice after the break. I do have to mention, though, that if you're outside the U.S., you can still enter the giveaway, but instead of the dice, because shipping is a thing and it's weird, you will instead get a 1-month free membership to our website, so you can poke around and get all the free things that are there. So be sure to use your channel points to enter. Our second sponsor is Mystery Dice Goblins. To all our friends in Europe, this one is local for you. Everyone can enjoy 20% off their first order by using the link in chat, which I should probably put in chat. There it is. They've got mystery dice bags, cursed dice pins, dice trays. They've got all kinds of stuff. I was digging through the other day looking at it. The cursed dice seems interesting. It's like a mystery dice bag of cursed dice. I think they're duds, mispainted or misshapen or something. So yeah, check it out. MysteryDiceGoblins.com or the link in chat with the Solid 10 D&D. How are things looking with the podcast, Hal?
They're looking fantastic. We posted part 2 of episode 1 of The Heart's Awakening, a Daggerheart Stories of can't say that word. Of this world John created. Sequatalus. And it is available now at your favorite podcasting platform. We went through earlier this week and we expanded our footprint from a podcast perspective. So pretty much on everything, especially Roddy's favorite, which is the podcast site known as D's Ers.
Nuts.
So if you enjoy that, find it there. Just look for Solid 10. If you want to see episode 2 of that series, it'll be coming up in a few weeks. Just jump in our Discord, click on events notification and be notified. And once we finish this short multi-mini series, we'll be making that available on solid10dnd.com to include all the maps that we created in there. Some of the maps look fantastic, if I do say so myself. And we'll get back to the Chronicles of Nildorin next Friday with the first part of episode 34.
Early days.
That's it. Back to you, John.
Let's see. Well, Oh, I did forget. I forgot a thing. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna pass it off to Bug. What can you tell us about our loot, and what is Twitch gifting?
All right, as usual, it's always the season of giving here in Solid 10 D&D. So the Twitch gifting, I'm starting a little bit this time.
Now record.
Voice of God.
Sorry. I meant to mute it. I missed it.
So in a lot of our merch items, you will find another box underneath the add to cart. While we are live here tonight, that says gift to chat. You can click on that box and you can gift to one of our other lovely Tensfolk here in the chat, because it's always the season of giving. While you're there, you should check out some of our new merch. We have a new hat, or 2 new hats technically. We have all of our merch, like the hoodie, the t-shirt, the ball caps, everything with the updated logo. We also have for our Daggerheart lovers, we have 3 with Fear, so you should go check out that one. And the new Solid 10 metal tee. There's some other ones in there, but I think those 2 are pretty great. But as you click on those, as I said, you should check out the gift to chat option underneath and get yourself, not only yourself some new merch, but also a friend here in chat. Keep an eye out for some new drops coming soon. I'm sure we've got some one-shots. I'm sure we've got something else coming, I'm sure. So you never know when something new might drop.
It's true.
Back to you.
It's true. I'm like, ooh, that seems like a cool idea, and I put something together. We actually do have another one-shot coming up next month, DM'd by our very own Bug. If you'd like to play with us, please apply at solid10d.com. We still have a few seats available. Roddy, I believe you have an announcement and a video during our break, if I'm not mistaken. What you got?
That is correct. So everybody, starting tomorrow evening around 8 p.m. Central Time, starts my very first campaign as a DM, and it is going to be the Adventures of Stonevale. And like Mr. DM said, during our break, there is a little intro video that we'll be playing in our intro tomorrow that you guys get to see firsthand over here on Solid 10. And it is going to include me, Bug, and a couple of our local friends starting it. And I'm excited. I'm already ready. So tomorrow is going to be our session 0. It's just kind of picking up where we left off with the one shot, so kind of giving you a glance of what the one shot was up to this point, and then continuing on into the campaign to the town of Stonevale. And I'm really excited.
Excited too.
Nice.
I'll be watching.
Oh, good. Yes, you will be watching, because I forgot to mention that. I guess I should say that it will be live on my channel over on Rottweiler 1242, along with the brand new digital board game that I made with a TV and board case around it. So you guys get to see actually what's happening in front of us, as well as what's happening on the maps. It's going to be a lot of technical stuff, and I'm going to be so overwhelmed, but it's a lot of fun already. Yay, me!
I'm so jealous.
What have I done?
I want to sit around a table and like make hard eye contact and just eat snacks. This is
Come on down.
Oh,
this is a lot of
Just
fun.
join
I
us.
love doing this, but I want to be able to just like, I don't know, fill
That'd
the
be
room with
great.
a noxious smell and just giggle.
Yes. But yes, anybody that would like to, please join in tomorrow evening and watch as this chaos unfolds.
Nice. Well, let's see. Hal's already mentioned, but mark your calendar for next month as we continue the Heart's Awakening Daggerheart, run by GM Hal. It's September 29th. No, 19th. Sorry, numbers. Brain. Got distracted. Ooh, something shiny. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away a t-shirt to chat. Bug has talked about a lot of the shirts already. If you're interested, become a member for free or as little as $1 a month of our website. Feeling generous, you gain a lot of other perks and benefits at the higher tiers, like preferential access to play some D&D or Daggerheart with us. We also release homebrew magic items, monster stat blocks, maps, adventure guides for free every week for members, for $1 or $2 if you're not a member. So check out solid10d.com. You will notice at the bottom of the screen we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to reroll a d20 except for death saves. For 100 bits, you can add to the pool 10 luck points. Roll over each session so players use them if you got them. You can also help them by casting a healing word with channel points or bestowing disadvantage on me. You guys got anything else? All right.
I mean, I'm hoping I get to start my D&D 2024 on Monday.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, it's been postponed before, and my back, you know, who knows? It should start. If it doesn't start this coming Monday, it'll be the next Monday. One of those two.
There'll be some D&D. I'm excited. You've talked about it for a long time. I'm super excited to watch. I guess with that, let's play some Solid 10 D&D. Let's go.
Grabbing a white monster because I don't have a white monster.
A little late there. A little late. That's pretty on brand for you.
It's the thought that counts.
Okay, sure. Let me get my brain right again.
Bring it in.
Last we left the Nildorin. Venturing far across sea, snow, deep below the mountains, and shadowed halls, you pressed onward to the goblin capital of Coldrot. There, King Bruit charged you with rooting out a hidden cult, a task that aligned with your own search for Terran and his tome, as well as Verlig and Luden, thought to be captured and held within the city. Though King Bruit had once turned the assumed cult leader, High Priest Jor Stone, away, the city soon whispered with disappearances and sightings of maroon-robed figures in the shadows. Dante and Nemea sought answers from their tomes and learned the gods within were powerless passengers, trapped. Celine, in her evening trance, met the god within the verdant tome and forged her atonement, while dreams of warning echoed across the rest of your dreams. Waking somewhat rested, you followed the goblin's feet to the kitchens where you spoke with Mama Gribbs. And then, after that, the dock foreman, discovering a crate of red robes and a lead pointing to the Gut and Garble Tavern. There, you cornered the dock's night foreman for answers. All while Hal dazzled the crowd with I'm not sure what the song is.
Wonderwall.
It's Wonderwall, that's right. The goblin version of Wonderwall. While you were pressing the night foreman for answers, Nim looked around and caught a flash of crimson slipping out the tavern door. Nim, you surged into the streets of Coldrot, darting ahead alone. The morning press of goblins, bugbears, and hobgoblins breaking around you as the robe figure flees. That is not the right image. Dante, Harding, Hal, and Celine, you burst out after her, catching sight of her disappearing into the crowd. Stalls overturn, curses rising. As the city lurches awake in the morning. Nim, as you dart ahead, the flash of maroon slipping between stalls, just a heartbeat ahead of you. The narrow streets full of people, crooked buildings kind of leaning over, looming on either side. There are goblins with trays of bread, bugbears hauling barrels, various disfigured creatures hauling trash. You run through them, boots striking stone. The cultist always just at the edge of your sight as you chase, trying to keep him in sight. Roll a perception check for me.
Natural 20 for a 21.
Fuck yeah. Good start. As you're running, pushing through the crowd, you keep your eyes locked on the crimson hooded head bobbing through the crowd, not too far ahead, but still moving fast, pushing past like a fishmonger's cart. You're gaining, watching closely. As the street kind of bends, the buildings just kind of rickety. They come together over top of the road, kind of leaving a tunnel beneath them as the road continues. Ahead, a cart tips over, spilling writhing heaps of cavefish, kind of slick, and they're just kind of flopping on the ground as you're running. You step to vault over them. Roll an acrobatics check for me.
Okay. Another natural 20 for a 22.
It's all downhill from here, guys.
Oh no!
Fuck yeah. As you firmly plant your foot, you leap in slow motion, kind of gliding through the air, running. The fish on the ground below you are kind of just flapping and smacking their bodies against the wet ground in slow motion as you're just like...
As I'm running through the crowd, I would like to say, as I'm like ducking behind someone, I say Mechanist and my clothes change again, and my cloak like wraps and covers me, and I make a hood and I throw it over my head, and pull up the scarf over my face, or over the bottom half of my face.
Come on, full on assassin, gotcha. You land quickly. As you land, just your clothes shift and you flip your hood up. Continuing forward. Dante, Hal, Harding, Celine, as you all rush out of the gut and garble, you look around and you see Nemia disappearing down the street. You see just the chaos in the wake of the chase. People are shouting, stopping and watching, curious about what's going on. Are you guys following? What are you guys doing?
Oh,
I would look
yes.
over to Harding and to be like, "You want to go catch your love? Come on, let's go." And I'll hold out my hand to see if Harding grabs it.
It's just hand holding. We always gotta hold hands, and I take his hand.
And then I picture Nemia in my mind, and I cast Dimension Door with go to where Nemia.
What's the range on Dimension Door?
500 feet.
500 feet. You don't have to see her?
Nope, don't have to see it. Only I picture in my mind.
That's awesome. Let's see. How much time has passed and how far has she run? Okay. So as you take Harding's hand, you just disappear in the street. Celine, you see Celine and Dante. You see the two of them just disappear. Hal and Harding, as you appear, you see Nemea land and continue running, disappearing into the crowd.
Well,
In the distance, you can see the red cloak.
go on. Catch up. I'll wait for them here.
Oh,
no.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is how people get kidnapped. And I
Why
take
are you
off
holding my hand?
after. Oh, I release Hal's hand, or otherwise the man's gonna be like flying like a fucking banner on a
Kind of.
boat in the wind. And I take after Nemea.
As you take off, pushing through the crowd, they've gathered, kind of watching as the cultist and Nemea run by. To push your way through, roll an athletics check for me.
Good
Oh,
luck. Don't trip. And I would like to
hell
give that
yeah.
person a bardic inspiration. That person. I would like to get Harding a bardic inspiration. Why did I say
That one. I want to give that one inspiration.
That one.
Oh, that's a 26 for athletics.
you kind of, as you're moving quickly.
Well, I
kind
mean,
of
if you
just-
think about it, there are a bunch of goblins, and I'm like 7 feet tall. Like,
There are
it's basically Godzilla in Tokyo.
Kind of, yes, but there are also bugbears and hobgoblins who are more normal size. Granted, you are probably larger than all of them. There is the
Yes.
occasional troll
large
or
and
other
hard.
larger creature, but you push your way through without issue, kicking a couple goblins like footballs, just
Oh yeah.
spinning up through the air and slapping against the wall and sliding down like a cartoon. Kind of look back and swing their fist at you. But you manage to push your way through, no issue.
Everybody watch out, it's Hardzilla.
Dante and Celine, what are you guys doing? You're still back at the tavern. You see,
I mean, we would have started walking as soon as we got out, like running towards everybody.
Running.
They just had a
Dante
little
will
bit
reach
of
for
heads up.
Celine's hand. Come on, they were holding hands too. Let's run.
Sure.
it's a hand-holding
Damn.
night. I like it.
Let's all hold hands.
So the two of you are pushing your way through. Who's leading? Dante? Alright, so Dante, as you're kind of pushing through the crowd, pulling Celine along, I need you to make an athletics check.
Oh God.
Trying to-
Instant fail.
Trying to part the crowd, pushing through, making way for the two of you.
How about a 15?
15. Where you are, it's mostly goblins, so you manage to push your way through, dragging Celine along. It slows you down. You've lost sight of Nim and Harding. You can see Hal, though. He's kind of giving inspiration to Harding. You push through, following along. A little bit behind. Ahead, Nemea, you emerge from this dark tunnel. Coming out, it's still very dark. Coldrot is within this gigantic underground cavern, so it's pretty much perpetual dark besides the torches, but you emerge from this tunnel into the dim light that is Coldrot. You're catching up, and you see the cultists kind of glance back quickly. As they do, their robe catches on a splintered beam that's kind of sticking out. And tears a strip of the cloth kind of fluttering behind them. They turn quickly, ducking off the street. As you catch up, you skid around the corner. Before you is an alley. It's a dead end. What do you do?
I cast detect magic. It is a 30-foot sphere around me. Tells me if there's any magical items and what school of magic they are. It does not pass through walls.
Let's see. $30 feet. So if you guys want to, you can pull up your maps.
Let's go.
Let's see. Let me show everyone else the map. So, standing looking into this alleyway, the light from the lampposts behind you barely reach in. The air is a little stifling. Smoke is kind of gathered in this alley. There's not a lot of air movement. So the area is somewhat shrouded. The walls go up high on both sides, and at the very end there's a very, very tall wall. And just peeking up above it, you can see is King Bruit's castle. You cast Detect Magic. Feeling around the space. You don't sense anything. How long does that stay up?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. And it's 30 feet.
Yes.
Radius?
Yes.
Word. As you're standing there, casting the spell, feeling around for anything. A moment passes.
I step forward, slowly drawing my dagger. Sorry.
You move forward and still...
It's to awaken the accent.
The accent, yes. Awaken the accent. You
Yes.
move forward and you still don't sense anything as you're creeping. You're trying to be quiet.
Yes.
Roll a stealth check.
Roll a stealth check.
As you're creeping,
Be nice to me.
by this point, Harding, you're probably almost there. So let me go ahead.
Almost.
A 30-20.
Go ahead and stage you guys. 30-20. You're pretty quiet. You're carefully placing your feet, avoiding kicking any loose stones or squelching in piles of you don't know what. Did you move in?
I whisper. One hand is drawing my dagger. The other hand is tugging on my hood of my cloak. Because I forgot I have an ability that I've never used. And I whisper in Draconic. My command word to send me into the what's the wording there? What's the wording there?
Oh, you're gonna use the cloak's
To
ability?
send me into the astral plane. Yes.
You've never used this ability. Okay, cool.
I've never used it because I forgot I had it.
So you move a little bit into the alley as you pull your cloak around you and pull your hood down. You stop moving and you vanish from the material plane. As you look around, it's much like Frodo with the ring on. The world is much the same, but different. While you're in this state, you can't move. But you can
Right.
stay there. How long is it outside of combat?
Do I see anything?
You don't see anything, no.
It's equal to my proficiency bonus.
So 3 minutes?
Well, outside of
4
combat,
minutes?
you can remain in this. 4 minutes.
I love homebrew items that I totally forgot about. All right. So at this point, Harding, you run up to this alleyway that you saw Nim duck into. As you get there, you don't see anything.
I pull out my sword and I just groan deeply. And I'm just gonna put my hand to, I don't even know where my Dracorabor's orange Saurus pin is on me. I think it changes every time. And I'm like, Nim, god damn it, we don't need to split up in a weird ass city alone and draw attention to ourselves. And why are we in a fucking alleyway? I said calmly.
So I don't. It's interesting. I don't know if I have that specifically mentioned on the pen, but you're in different dimensions.
It's, well, Harding doesn't know that.
That's fair. That's fair. However, Nim, you probably
Harding just
can
sees.
see.
Do I run into her? Because, like, you have me, like, right smack dab in the middle, and that's a whole lot of woman. And Nim's squishy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Squishy ass character running
good.
off by herself into an alley with no other exit.
I
Cream
think-
idea,
Listen.
Choom.
Can you still perceive?
Cream fucking idea, Choom.
Can you still perceive stuff on the material plane when you're in the astral plane? Can you still hear and see and all that, or is it just
Nuts.
you're just?
I think it's the ethereal plane that you can
Yeah, I was
see.
about to say, do you mean the ethereal plane?
I think that's. Did I write the wrong thing on the item a long time ago?
Because the astral plane is like
Nothing.
where the bag of holding stuff is. Like if it explodes, all of it goes into the astral plane.
That's
like,
right. I may have written the wrong cranberry.
Oh,
We've
I
never-
thought it was the ethereal plane as well.
Did I just say the wrong word? I do well first stretch.
It was probably meant to be ethereal.
Get to the end of a sentence. and
Being
I
put into the
said it
astral
wrong.
plane doesn't sound like a positive
I'm
thing.
gonna put myself in this, endless ocean of nothing. Yeah, I wrote astral in it, but I think I meant ethereal when I wrote it originally. So
Corpses of dead gods and stuff. Yep, that's what's in the astral plane.
yeah, so we're gonna
Oh no.
we're gonna retcon. You're in the ethereal plane, so you're pretty much just a ghost, a spooky ghost.
Boo! I can't believe he's retconning. Boo!
I wrote the wrong word somewhere. Come on.
Boo!
So everything looks much the same. What I described earlier was pretty much the ethereal and not the astral. My bad. You can hear Harding behind you. And see her, but she can't see you.
Okay. And I don't see anything like tucked behind anywhere here. Like from where I'm at.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Could have saved it, but it's okay. I'm gonna step into the square and appear. And grab Harding and like like try to grab her hand. Shh.
You're telling
I'll
me
just
to shush. You're telling me to shush.
think we're being watched. Here, right now.
Oh, you did it. What gave it away? The creepy alley you ran off to? You're supposed to be the smartest one in this group. You've been hanging around me too much. Brain cells going
Where'd your
down.
accent go?
I don't know. Somewhere in the world, it feels like a very long and hellacious week.
And Nim almost is being struck. You can almost see the metaphorical light bulb over her over her head. She goes back and grabs the piece of cloth that ripped.
Okay.
Off of the cloak.
It's just right at the edge
And
of the alley.
And still having detect magic up, she's going to slowly start creeping down the alleyway.
Okay.
Almost like doing like a crab walk, like to keep eyes on Harding.
And slowly
I'm
you
just
creep,
watching this happen.
creep
Like,
forward.
what the fuck
Harding
are you doing?
watches. How did you wait for Dante and Celine, or did you follow along?
I waited.
Okay. So you saw Harding disappear ahead, and the two of them duck into an alley. Celine and Dante catch up. The three of you are together now. What are you guys doing?
Harding ran ahead to take care of her loved one, and I waited for my loved ones. I said to you, come on, let's go. They're around the corner. It's where all the stuff that Harding tipped over.
The goblin corpses on the walls.
Splatter marks.
I'm not good at finding my way. I frequently get distracted. So if you can find a way, I will sing you a little song, and I will give Celine a inspiration die.
Okay.
Which way did they go, Hal? Which way did they go?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the pin and say the pendant thing and say, which way after the destruction pile, Harding? Because Harding was the one that like tipped it over, right?
Harding?
What?
We're talking to you.
We're talking to you.
I can't. I'm watching Nim ridiculously crab walk across this alley.
A little voice.
I don't know what.
A little voice comes out of your pen, asking the question of where are you? Pretty much. beyond the destruction that
Just
you caused in
follow
the
Yeah.
street.
Just
After the destruction, where did you go? Like, where'd you go?
there's an alleyway.
Well, that's specific.
I'll head in the direction. Like, how? Which way?
You know I don't know
Nim's going to-
directions. Just follow the sound of my soothing and very sexy and hard voice.
Hal is going to touch his
I'll
pin.
try.
Okay, maybe it's his earring. And he will say, they went through that doorway and to the left. And I'll look at Dante. I'm pretty smart. I should have thought of using this before.
So we head that
Oh,
way quickly and look for an alley,
Yay.
and we go.
As
that
you
way.
creep forward, it's not too hard to spot Harding's big ass
Oh,
standing.
nice.
Literally caked up.
Once she arrives, she's gonna look to Harding and Nim and say, "I just followed the sexy." Apparently.
Oh, thank you.
You were behind her, dumbass. She was looking for me.
Rude.
All together again. Nim is still like
Great.
creeping forward.
Is my detect magic going off at all the further down the alleyway I go?
Nope. Nothing
No.
yet.
Oh, we can see Nim now then, correct? Yes, no.
Yeah,
Okay.
she popped back out.
Yes.
And she's moving.
Are you holding the piece of you said you picked up
Yeah.
the horn? So you're holding it in your
Yeah.
hand?
Yeah, in one hand.
Okay. If Dante gets
Where
to the
else?
alleyway and sees Nim holding it and say, Nim, what is that in your hand?
Part of the cloak. And she's still kind of just like absent-mindedly like looking around.
Oh my god.
So part
Harding's
of his
going to
part
walk to this side of this like wall and just like bang her sword a couple times. Hey, dumbass, are you down this fucking alley? Or is there a secret
Like,
slip away? Are we going to look for?
Clang, clang, as you bang your gigantic ass buster sword against this stone wall. I'm calling out to a dumbass. It's like echoing in this smoky. It's not a very big alleyway. As the ringing finally stops.
I don't think anyone's home.
Yeah, there's
Celine's gonna put her hand along the wall and just walk along the wall, touching the wall to see if there's some sort of illusory door somewhere. So she's just gonna kind of walk around.
Nim's gonna walk up to Dante and hand him the cloak. The scrap.
hold on to it for just a second. I have an idea.
Oh, is it time for you to get furry?
It's time for me to get furry. I have a thought. I'll sniff him out.
You have a thought? Do we all need to like take cover?
Just you. I don't want to hurt you with the brains and everything.
I'm the smartest one here. Thank you very much.
It's not what you said a
Ask
second ago.
Cal. No, ask Cal. You didn't hear that. What are you metagaming for, bro? You didn't hear that.
You were still touching your pen.
You don't know.
This,
You weren't here.
This is an A-B conversation. See yourself out.
Wait a minute. Wasn't she touching her pen when she
Touch
said that?
you.
Not that part.
Hold.
Anyway. So Dante will grab his necklace and switch.
all right. Let me pull that up. Should have been ready. I was not.
He gave me fair warning.
Where is? No, it's not there.
How dare.
How dare
Where?
I?
You been who? Where?
I forgot you're such a big boy. You can move that token, right?
Yep.
Word. All right.
Okay.
So you all
Now.
watch as Dante grasps his locket, and his body begins to shift and warble and grow as he falls forward into his hands. His body shifts into a gigantic wolf. E-boy.
Woo.
A woo woo. Hush, Al. Then, of course, Wolfie Boy can't speak, but you can hear him in your head. Nim, I know this is going to sound
Yeah,
weird.
I'm
and for
already
the love of God, I'm
holding it.
glad. Yeah, I was going to say, for the love of God, I hope Harding doesn't hear this, but stick it under my nose.
Hey, yo.
Can you choose? Can you choose who hears you?
I
or
don't
does
know.
Everyone just hear you. I don't remember. You guys haven't used some of these things
I don't
in
remember.
so long. I'm like, holy shit, I don't remember this.
For the longest time, I forgot. While in this form, I can communicate up to a distance of 20 feet telepathically using the common language. I can only communicate with members of my party or friends.
You don't consider us friends?
Doesn't specify.
Are we just co-workers?
I really want to say it's,
Acquaintances.
I really want to say it's like open broadcast. So all of your friends around you can hear
Okay.
your thoughts whenever you, Wolfie Boy, think out loud.
Fair enough. But anyhow, after Nim sticks his piece of cloth under my snout, do I words catch a scent of anything?
So roll a, what is it, a perception check with advantage? Does it smell?
Hold on, I will go back and look. Dink, dink, dink. It
Yes,
is keen hearing and smell, wisdom, perception check. Yes. So roll twice for it would be
Add your,
Dante's perception, wouldn't it?
yes. Your mental traits are the same, your physicals switch.
Use a luck point.
Even with advantage?
First one was a 4, the next one was a 1.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're
You have
washed,
a-
Pat.
Oh,
You
that
have
went
a
to-
inspiration from me from this morning's song.
Yeah, you still have. I would use the inspirations before using the lux.
Okay.
I hit a
All right,
button
so
and apparently
the
it's
first,
broken. I hit -1 and
So
it took
what-
you from 4 to 8.
Perfect.
Yikes. What do I roll for that then? Because the highest one was a 9 plus the was a 11. Sorry, the first one was an 11. The other one was a 3.
And then are you using your inspiration to reroll?
The inspiration. Yeah. Okay, that's what it was.
So just roll
double.
again. And
I'm awake.
I am too. Roll again and see what it is. Should be higher.
That one's a 17.
17, okay. So, sniffing, you watch as Celine kind of moves along the walls while this is happening. You haven't moved too far. You haven't investigated a whole lot yet, Celine. But in front of your nose, there's
Even
kind
when
of,
they were bantering?
that was quick. I mean, it's
Okay.
not like minutes have passed. That was all within the span of just a few seconds.
Cool.
Dante, kind of in front of your nose, there's this kind of trail of the scent. In my head, it's red, just because the cloak was red. But you can kind of see it, and you're kind of following the smell, and you see it kind of weave through the center of this alley. Let me draw it. It kind of comes through the alley. And disappears.
So after Dante gets the scent, he does the full-on Scooby-Doo freaking nose to the ground, sniffing and following the trail. Quietly, of course. Soft pause. Soft pause.
Roll a stealth check.
Yay. Hold on. I can't math tonight. My brain hurts.
Are the rest of you still just standing at the mouth of the alley?
26, by the way.
You were very quiet for a big old wolf.
Celine's not stealthing and has continued to walk.
I'm not stealthing either. It never was.
Heard the banging
So-
on the wall. Nim has just given up and is kind of following Dante.
Behind you,
So
Dante, you're like creeping, like carefully placing your gigantic paws to not make noise, even after the ruckus Harding made. Behind you, you hear just the clomping footsteps of the rest of the party behind you, kicking stones that are kind of like clack, 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 across, bouncing off the walls. As you all move in closer, Nim, as you get close to the end of the alley, you do catch something with your detect magic. Celine, you're kind of moving up the wall as Dante gets to the point that he was walking to. As you get there, it's dark, smoky in this alley. Kind of your eyes are stinging a little bit. It's not super easy to see. You see shadows block the light of the alley. One particularly large shadow in the center. Heavy footfalls. Standing there, and you just see the silhouetted shape of something very large.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Where do we see this?
The opening of the alley.
Right ahead of us?
Not ahead of you. You're surrounded
Oh,
by
behind us.
Yeah, you're surrounded by 3 walls in the dark. The only way in was the way that you came in, and there's a little bit of light that's spilling into this alley from the way that you came in. The light is now blocked by this gigantic silhouette.
Can I cast Fairy
Uh-oh.
Fire at that big silhouette?
Absolutely, you can.
All right. I do that. It is a Dex 16 save. And it is all objects and affect creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. It's a 20-foot cube, 60 range.
20-foot cube. You said Dex 16?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 4. So the silhouette is now lit up and glowing. You still just kind of see the silhouette, but the edges are kind of glowing on it. Right? Is that how that works?
Yep, glows 10-foot dim light. Any creature in the area that failed.
10-foot dim light. All right. Let me draw that out. Got you. Boop. All right, so draw. Why is it not working? I'm clicking the thing and it keeps just... Oh, that's probably because I have something else open. My bad. 10-foot cube?
It is 10-foot radius. The creature and affect the objects and affect the creature shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. So 20-foot diameter.
That is 10-foot radius. So, as you cast the spell, you see glowing is this massive ogre just kind of standing there, just watching you. And you hear a voice from beyond, out in the street. What have we here? Bunch of outlanders making trouble in the streets? We can't be having that now, can we, boys? You hear a smaller voice. That's right, boss. Looks like they have some nice stuff, too. I like that big sword. And that cloak on the purple one.
You're gonna like this sword better when it's up your ass.
That sounds like fun.
Hey, yo. Freaky
Uh-oh.
goblin.
The first voice says again, "Get him." From somewhere beyond the ogre, you see a point, a bead of light, flying towards you.
Damn it.
I need everyone to roll. Where's the button?
Yeah.
A dexterity
Dexterity.
saving throw. Is the speed just...
I've exhausted my luck.
How does an 18 fare?
Can't find the stat block.
Oh, I don't know who's close enough, but like it's like something within 5 feet of me. You get an extra +3 on
That's
your
right.
saves.
Or you paladin, it should be 10.
10 feet.
I said pretty much everyone should be
Mine was
good with that.
Except me. Yeah.
23.
So sorry, it cut in and out. What are we supposed to add to it because we're next to Harding?
+3.
+3?
Okay.
Yeah.
17. 1, 2, 3. So that would be my first dirty 20.
So you have 20, 23. Harding?
Mine's a 9.
11.
Yeah, an 18.
11. And what did you get, Celine?
19.
19. All right, so Nem, you're the only one that fails. So you suffer. I need some dice.
Oh God.
As this bead slams into the wall above Dante. Let's see. 8, 13, 16. Nem, you suffer 19.
Oh, well, then that doesn't even hit. How?
Well, it's a 30. Oh, I forgot to roll some back.
Oh, is it 30? Sorry, I thought it was
Let's-
20.
It is 20. Let's see. Stupid interface is pissing me off. I'm gonna delete that. That is a square. 20-foot radius. Yeah, that catches all of you.
Yeah, that's going to hit all of us.
That's gonna hit all of you. Easy.
What kind of damage was it?
Oh, nice.
So I need to roll the last 2. That's great, and that's terrible for you. So that is 7, 10, 18, 22, 26 points of fire damage to you, Nem. 13 for everyone else.
Have because I'm a resistant to fire.
All right, so have it. So 13 for everyone. So the speed slams into the wall right beyond you and explodes. The force of it pushing the smoke kind of out and clearing the area. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Let's go. Come on, come on, come on.
All right, so I need to just there we go. All right, Dante.
8.
8. Go ahead and move 10 feet. Hal.
19.
19. Harding.
12.
12. Nim.
7.
Big 7. And Celine.
4.
Ooh, big 4.
Oh,
right.
I had a
100.
natural one.
All right, let me delete this fireball. Top of round 1. Hal, that's you.
I would like to strum a power chord and cast Hypnotic Pattern on right on this guy. Whoa.
Hansa Olga.
It is, yep, it's a range 120 feet, 30-foot cube. Create a twisting pattern of musical notes that weave through the air inside a 30-foot cube. Pattern appears for a moment, then vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw DC 16.
30-foot cube. DC 16 wisdom save.
Yes.
All right. That's a D12. Where are my D20s? Got my dagger hard dice out. All right, so that is the ogre fails. They do not. Fail. Fail. Pass. All right, so what happens to the
Anybody
ones
who
that fail?
Failed. They are, it says charmed, but while they are charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
They cannot move. All right. How long does it last?
Concentration up to 1 minute.
All right. So let me mark the ones that failed.
And the fairy fire would draw.
And the fairy fire would drop. Gotcha.
Yes.
Here we go. It doesn't handle layers well. Concentration. Guess it right there. Let me lock this. Let's see. Fail. Fail. I said 3 fails, right?
Yeah, 2 successes, so that's 5. Correct.
Okay, and fail. There we go. All right, they are charmed and their speed is 0.
And incapacitated. And I will run back. That is my turn.
You'll run back. Right on. Dante. Actually, no. Let's see. From behind the creature, a bolt flies from somewhere you can't see at you, Hal. And that is a 16 to hit.
It is, if it's an attack roll, it is at disadvantage because I have focus displacement.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
That's a 17. So a 16 still.
16 will hit.
So from beyond this ogre who's standing there kind of immobilized, frozen in place, just swaying, this bolt flies, slamming into your shoulder, dealing... Not prepared with my dice. It's not what I'm looking for. Sorry, y'all. That is the worst possible roll. I rolled ones on all of these. 1 point of piercing damage. And 2 points of poison damage. Roll a concentration check for me.
That is a 18.
Yeah, you're good. Another bolt comes flying out at you, Harding. And that is a 17.
It misses.
Out of the darkness, you see this bolt flying, and it kind of sparks and flies off your armor. You kind of look down like as it clatters against the wall and falls to the ground.
Weak.
Brings us to Dante.
Oh, gee, it's been a while since I've attacked with Wolf Boy. Let's see. Fuck it. Wolfie Boy's just gonna run up to the ogre and do a multi-tack. Bite and claw.
Alright.
You should have
Charge.
advantage because it's incapacitated.
Okay.
You charge up, just lunge out, biting at the creature. Does anything happen with the charm if it's attacked?
If it takes damage, it gets... I think it ends. Let me see for sure. The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage.
All right. So Dante, you lunge out,
But you
biting
do get
this,
it.
this creature with advantage.
The bite with advantage was a 23.
23 will hit.
2d6. Beep, 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 beep. Hang on. There it is. All right. That is 12 points of piercing damage. And it must succeed on a DC 13 strength or be knocked prone.
How much damage did you say?
12.
12. All right. And a strength saving throw. Let's see. Strength saving throw. It's a 19.
Succeeded.
As you bite it directly in the balls, it kind of just
Whoa. Bad boy.
shakes you off.
Now I'll try for the claw attack.
Swing your claw at it as you land on your paws.
Still has advantage too, correct? No, just the one? Okay. Alright, well that is a 13. Oh, it's going to hit it. 13 plus 8. 21?
21 will hit.
Ah, wait, sorry. Hold on. Scratch that.
That's what you're trying to do. Scratch that.
Yeah.
Scratch
Yeah,
the
you're
death
funny.
itch.
That's an 18, excuse me. It's the plus 8 if I was using pack tackets. I'm not close to everybody, so I had to use the one below it.
It still hits, yeah. Hard to miss this big ass dude.
Being honest. I know. Still just trying to be honest.
You swing your paw, catching him across the thigh, claws digging in deep.
7. That'd be 10 slashing damage on that.
10 slashing damage, nice. Blood just runs down the ogre's leg, and he locks eyes with you. And he's no longer charmed. It's a good sound.
I hate that.
And then for my bonus action, I will keep eyes locked on him, but step back 10 feet.
Okay. Are you using your disengage feature?
No, that's the bonus action of Shadow Wolf. As a bonus action, you can move an additional 10 feet. Opportunity attacks made against you during this movement, though, have disadvantage.
That's essentially disengaging, yes. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So as you back away, your haunches kind of still raised, you're growling, eyes still locked. You slowly back up. The ogre's still looking at you. What happens with your spell Howl on a creature's turn? Do they get a chance to make a save?
No, they don't get a chance to make a save. They just are incapacitated until they take damage or that they somebody shakes them awake.
So they're just pretty much locked in a trance at this moment, looking
Yeah.
at a hypnotic pattern.
And they have to use their action to shake them awake.
All right, good to know. So nothing happens. Harding, it's you.
Can I run up on this thing?
How much movement you got? You got enough to get there?
30?
He's 50 feet from you. I don't know if
I'm
Dante,
gonna move up.
Dante had enough movement to get there.
I'm gonna move up 30.
So
My
30
movement was 50, by the way.
Oh, 50? Yes, you had just enough. You can
Yeah.
get up just
I'm gonna
beside
move up.
Dante.
Oh, hold them horses. I'm going to move up. I need to click off the ruler. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to Misty Step
All right.
and get right up on this thing.
You all watch as Harding just
Then
disappears next to Dante, reappears next to the ogre, and then
what do I want to do? Okay. I'm going to attack, and I'm going to use a first level spell slot to smite it. I haven't smited in so long. I forgot how it worked.
You're smitten to smiting.
1d8 for each. Okay, so it's just an extra d8.
so
Okay,
as
cool.
you disappear and reappear, you draw it. I guess your Buster Sword was already out from banging it against the wall. You
Hell yeah,
reappear and
Lord.
you swing your Buster Sword at this hulking fucking ogre whose eyes are still locked with Wolf Dante. Did you swing? Roll to hit.
How does the 22 sound?
A 22 sounds great. Slams into it, your Buster Sword glowing with radiant energy. As it slices
I'm busting, all right.
across his ribs.
I'm missing a dice. No, I'm not.
Tearing through his skin, he roars.
Okay, and that first attack is going to, that first attack damage is going to be 6 plus 2 is 8 plus 6 is 14 plus the smite damage of 6 plus 2 is 8 plus, where was I at?
14. You were at
14 plus 7 is 21. 21 points of damage.
21 points
Points
of
of-
damage.
Yeah.
As you tear through this creature's chest, the skin kind of starts to roll down, a blast of radiant energy. He winces in pain. His gaze breaks from Dante, and he looks down at you in front of him. It's your first attack. What else you got?
Would you shut up? And I swing at him again, and this time we have a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
And so that's just going to be the 2d6 plus 6. That is 5, and 4 is 9, and plus 6 is 15 points of damage with that second attack.
As you finish your first swing and the creature roars, you come back with the backhand and slice across it. How much damage you say again?
15.
15 points. Slashing damage. As you've now carved across both its ribs. Its skin is slowly peeling and blood is pouring down its sides and down its leg from where Dante slashed at it with his claws. This ogre's looking pretty rough already. Is that all you got?
I'm gonna stay my ground.
Right on. Pushing around the ogre, the light, well, out of the light into the darker. Creature runs up at you, Harding, and swings staff at you. And that's an 8. Just kind of clang,
No.
bounces off your chest plate. And the next one is a natural 1. As it swings, it clangs off your breastplate again, but this time its mundane staff just shatters in his hands, and he just looks down, the broken staff in his hands. Kind of tries to slowly start stepping back, but not at
Take an
range.
opportunity.
Not far enough.
Pussy.
It's like, yeah. Except as the ogre's pissed. It's going to reach back and pull a great club and lift it high up in the air, like it's taller than you, and goes to bring it down directly on your head, Harding. That is a 19.
Just hits.
Let's see, as he brings it down, that is 15 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams into the top of your head, jarring your brain. That's really all the ogre's got. Shit's weak. That brings us to Nim.
Nim is going to run forward. It's about there. She's going to reach. Attack or control? Someone give me something. Attack or control?
Attack.
Okay. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at the level 3. So I've got to roll 4 d20s.
Who are you targeting?
I'm gonna do 2 Scorching Rays at the ogre.
Okay. And the other 2 at the
And I'm assuming, yeah, since that's all I can really see.
As you hold your hand out, 2 rays burst from it towards the ogre.
A natural 20 for a 30.
Okay, well, let's do that one first. Go ahead and roll damage for that one.
So max damage on those is 12.
Okay. So 12 plus.
7 for the first one for him.
So as you open your hand and this scorching ray of purple fire blasts out of it, it slams directly into this ogre's face. He's still got his eyes looking down at Harding. It envelops his face. And as the bright flash fades, you see him just kind of standing there. His eyes are lifeless as he's rocking. He falls back, shaking the alley.
And I say, oh, no, you don't. Then I will redirect my other scorching ray. Do I see anyone behind where the ogre was?
You can see
There's a hobgoblin.
You can see the hobgoblin thug that stepped forward and tried to hit Harding twice with quarterstaff. You can probably see the boss, but they have at least 3/4 cover behind the hobgoblin.
Okay. Then I will try to redirect. I will try to redirect the one for the ogre to the boss, and then keep the other 2 for the hobgoblin.
You can attack multiple targets with that, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll an attack. As you go to blast another one at the ogre, you see it falling backwards, crashing to the ground. You turn your hand. Purple blast out towards. Who's next? The hobgoblin?
Yes.
Okay.
That's going to be a dirty 20. I rolled a solid 10 plus 10. Dirty 20.
Solid 10. Dirty 20 will definitely hit.
Okay. It's going to be 7 points of fire damage on that one.
All right. 7 points. It slams.
The next one to hit
Yep.
the... Oh.
Yep.
The next one to hit the hobgoblin is going to be a 19
19 will also
to
hit.
hit. Okay. It's going to be 8 points of fire damage on that one.
Yelps again.
And then the last one that she's trying to redirect to the boss
You're just
is a
drained
27.
just a little bit. Even with the increased cover, 27. Yeah, that's still gonna hit. You managed to.
It's going to be 6 points of fire damage.
This ray just blasts right past the hobgoblin. You see him wince, expecting to get hit again. It even yelps a little bit in response, but it goes past him. And you hear, oh! It hits the boss just beyond. Come on.
And
Here we go.
I chill against the wall. That's going to be the end of my turn.
You just blast these 4 freaking purple scorching rays, and you're just like against the wall. Right on. Brings us to Celine.
Cool. She's gonna move her 35 feet. I guess. Okay, so these barrels.
You can move up against them, and you can still see over them.
Okay, before I decide if I'm gonna move over to where Dante is, because I could technically move one more over, but that would be on top of stuff. So, question: what do I see on top of these walls? Is there a roof?
It's probably
that I can stand on.
The walls are very tall. It's probably 20 or 30 feet up, just sheer kind of goblin construction. So it's not perfectly even. These kind of buildings that are built on top of other buildings on top of other buildings as they've expanded upwards, they're kind of leaning a little bit towards you. The roof itself is probably 30 or 40 feet up in the air. I'm gonna say 40 feet in the air above you. That's why it's so dark in here. There's not much light. and why it was so smoky. What are you trying to do?
I was gonna see if I could Misty Step on top to get a better view.
Looking up, it's even with your elven eyes, it gets murky, and it's just beyond probably what you could get to.
Okay, so then I'll finish. Well, actually, I'm going to use Misty Step to go here. What do I see in the other area?
Well,
Like, is it
there's-
just these two people?
I guess
Oh,
it's sort of
hi.
unhidden. You kind of appear, and there's this goblin that's kind of just like, oh, ooh, the claw, it moves. Just kind of. And there's another goblin kind of off in the street. I'll probably move them more over right here. They're also kind of behind the boss. Put people in actual squares. Delete that. Two of them are kind of just swaying.
Probably would have not Misty Stepped if I saw that goblin right there. That's fine.
You can adjust. Go ahead. You can adjust. You could probably have seen them from there. I meant to unhide them earlier. I'm struggling with the map tonight, y'all. Sorry.
How dare you?
How dare
Would I have seen the goblin from here?
I? Yeah. You'd have seen a silhouette there, kind of swaying.
Is me getting right here difficult terrain?
Roll an athletics check for me. It's not your action. It's just.
Oh,
Let's see.
okay, thank you. I was about to be like, I don't wanna.
No, I'm not gonna waste your action so flippantly.
13.
13. You managed to kind of like scooch over it. It's not graceful, but you managed to get over.
Okay. She doesn't have to be graceful all the time. Okay, so she is going to instead, since she doesn't want to be in melee with the goblin, I'm assuming she doesn't see the claw faces on them though.
You can see them kind of swaying.
Mhm.
There's no other visible effects from that spell, is there, Hal? They're just kind of. They can't move, and they're just kind of like
They're
in La La Land.
they're charmed and incapacitated.
Okay, yeah. So they're just kind of
Okay.
standing there swaying. There's. You don't know if that's just like, Street Fighter, the round's about to start swaying, or if they're like, what's going on with it? Yeah, they're just kind of like.
They must be monks.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Thanks.
Yes.
Okay. So we will cast Watery Sphere
Oh,
on the
okay.
boss.
On the
So
boss.
boss needs to make a DC 20 strength saving throw.
DC 20? Damn. All right, let's see.
Yes.
Strength, saving throw. That's a natural 1. Not rolling you anymore.
Well, it's restrained. And huh?
I didn't say anything. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. He can re-roll at the end of each turn.
Okay, so what does it mean?
And I can move it on my turn.
What does it mean that he's in this watery sphere? How big is it? 5 feet?
It's 5 feet. It can fit up to 4 medium-sized creatures. It's a 5-foot radius. It's a 5-foot radius. So it probably would have gotten the goblin too.
Mm-hmm. So let me roll. They're incapacitated, so they probably can't even make a save, yeah?
Well, it's strength.
Uh,
It's not like a dex one. It's a strength. I don't know.
Conditions.
in 2014, I believe they can. I think stun is you can't. You failed dex and strength, so they're not stunned.
You can't take any action, bonus action, reaction. Your concentration is broken. Can't speak. Yeah. If you're incapacitated when you roll initiative, you roll a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's all
Incapacitated-
2024.
I thought these.
So they're not stunned, so they can still make a save.
Okay, so strength save. That is strength save for this guy. Oh yeah, that's a big +0 to 6. So these two are now
Cool.
just kind of floating in this water, slowly drowning.
Yes, they are. And they can't move until they succeed on the save eventually.
All right.
So, you know, they're just in it.
So that's
my turn.
that's movement action. You got a bonus action if you want to use it.
Nah. There's
Alright.
not really much I can do on a bonus action.
Top of round 2. How what you got?
Hal's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And as he does, he takes the sword and he runs and he throws it very uncoordinatedly and it flies up into the air. And then he's like, damn. And he starts humming a little bit. And you see the sword fly down here next to this hobgoblin. And I will use my dancing sword as my bonus action to attack a creature. I can throw it up to 30 feet. So I think that's 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, it's close. Dancing sword. Fly. It's a short sword. Flies out. So many tabs. +5. That is a dirty 20 for a total of 3 points of piercing damage.
Which one are you attacking?
The hobgoblin thug.
Hobgoblin. Okay, I threw a sword on there for you. You said 3 points of piercing damage?
Awesome. Yes, 3 points of piercing damage.
Hobgoblin. There's a lot going on. There's like these rays of purple fire blasting at him. It looks back and his boss is now just in this water with his other buddy. He looks back and there's this sword suddenly in his face, just slicing across him. Kind of catches him across the face and a bit of blood runs down. He's freaking the fuck out. What else you got?
Well, I do declare we may be better as strangers. He needs to make a DC 16 wisdom saving throw as I viciously mock him. That's viciously mock him.
DC 16. So that's, I rolled a 17, so.
Nothing happens. And I look at Nim and I'm like, damn.
Just kind of looks at you like as the blood runs down his face, the sword is still floating in front of him. He's kind of like, who are you people?
All right. That is my turn. Protect me, Nim.
Brings us to the boss. He gets to make a strength save
Wow.
against the water sphere.
At the end of his turn, yes.
Well, what can he do during his turn while he's inside this? Your water
Nothing.
bending?
I just wanted to clarify.
You're just over there like behind the barrels, in front of the barrels, like, yeah. All right, so it's so he can do nothing but make his save. What was the DC on that one again?
20 strength.
Fucking 20, that's right. So that is a 13. He is still blah, 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 blah. He is drowning slowly. Let's see, drowning rules. I gotta remember that shit. It's the Constitution.
They can hold their breath for up to the Constitution in minutes. So like if they have a 16 as a 3, say 3 minutes, and then
So, I mean, he's got, what, 20 rounds?
yeah.
All right. Well, that was boo-boo. Dante, that's to you.
Well, since we're all picking on the poor old thug there, Dante will run up and multi-attack the thug with bite first, claw second. And since
And
I'm
he
next,
gets advantage.
and that gives me the pack and I get the pack tactic too.
Yes, you do.
Back.
This guy is having a bad fucking day. He looks over and this wolf is just lunges at him.
For the bite, that's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that would be the 2d6. That is 10 is 13 piercing damage. and he needs to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Let's see, that is a 15.
Succeeded, so nothing happens on that.
You bite his leg and you shake him and he's kind of wobbling around, but he manages to keep his feet. You release him and the blood pours down his leg. He looks down, his eyes are wide, he's looking around, starting to freak.
The claw attack, and this will be with the pack tactic on it.
He looks up and he just sees this gigantic claw swinging at his face.
Yeah. It's going to be a 17.
A 17 will hit. You guys realize as you're beating down on these guys, they're not very strong.
That is going to be... Excuse me. 7 points of slashing damage on that one.
You tear across. You catch him like across the face and you're dragging down, pulling down his chest. Skin just tears open. This thug is not wearing very thick armor. He kind of looks down. Blood runs down his chest. Kind of just slumps to the ground.
Tasty.
You all hear Wolfie Boy Dante. Tasty.
And then as my bonus action, I will move 10 feet over to the other side of Harding here.
All right.
And that's me, Twin.
How long does your hypnotic pattern last? I think you're muted. You said
It lasts.
It lasts 4. I can read your lips.
It lasts for up to 1 minute.
Up to 1 minute. Fucking hell. No save? Jeez. All right. They stand there and sway. I guess this one's drowning, so it probably dropped for the one that's drowning since it's... I don't know. Maybe not. They're just... Blah, blah, blah.
Well, it's not taking damage yet.
It's not taking damage yet. Life is but a dream. Just blub blub. Harding, that's you.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to Hunter's Mark the boss. I'm gonna run up on him. And I think Hunter's Mark is just an extra D6. Yeah, this is an extra D6. Then, but wait, there's more.
You reach out, casting Hunter's Mark.
Just because I can, just because I'm feeling silly, I'm feeling silly. I'm going to use a first level smite on the boss.
Okay.
And I got a 23.
So because he is in this floating sphere of water, are there any circumstances when someone attacks someone in the water, Celine? Does it say?
It does not specify anything about if they are attacked from the outside. I was just rereading it. It doesn't say anything.
You guys get in these crazy situations, and we have to figure out what the hell's going on. All right, so I'm gonna say, Harding, as you swing, it slices through the water. The radiant glow around your gigantic fucking buster sword slices across this guy. Go ahead and roll damage.
So 4 plus 4 is 8, plus 3 is 11, plus 6. is 17. And then we got my D8. 17. 23 points of damage.
23 points of damage. All right, so as you catch the boss with your sword, slicing him, you actually manage to push him out of the water. He clatters to the ground with an oof. He gasps for breath. So he's prone, hunter's marked on the ground outside the water. The other goblin's kind of like still floating there. There's now this streak of blood from where you carve through the boss while pushing him out of the water.
I'm gonna go up to him. It's fine.
He's prone.
Bring the hammer down.
He's prone, so you have advantage.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's... Okay, we have
It's
23 and
shit.
22.
That's gonna hit. Actually, is it advantage or is it a crit if they're prone? I think it's just advantage, right? We haven't done combat in a while.
So, 4 plus 3 is 7. Plus my extra d6 is 5. 12 plus 6 is 18 points of damage.
18 points damage. This guy's looking rough. He is wet, battered, beat. Oh, my keyboard is in the wrong place. He is looking rough as he's laying there on the ground after you've just stabbed him. Wait, stop, please. You caused trouble in the streets, please.
You tried to take my sword. So you getting the sword.
All right. And then that's to you.
Nim is going to walk straight up to the goblin here. She's gonna take her dagger and she's going to hold it at the goblin's throat and hold an action to see how the things with the boss goes. The trigger is if the boss tries to attack Harding again.
All right. Brings us to Celine.
Okay. She's gonna walk here. And she's gonna make it obvious that she's controlling the water. Even though she doesn't have to be dramatic like that, she's gonna make it obvious that she's controlling the water. You know, the whole like and she's gonna look to Boss Man and say, the little petty squabbles on the street are not what we are after. And trust me, you want us to succeed. So, do you want to help us? Or should I put you back in the water?
Hold on. You tell me we get cornered in a fucking alleyway and we just let them live?
We have bigger
Look
fish
at
to fry.
look at Hal. He's nodding or he's shaking his head. Why am I agreeing with Hal? You know how this situation's so fucked up when you have me agreeing with Hal. Let's just
So,
finish
boss man,
him
you're
off.
just trying to keep order on the streets, right? You saw the tipped over stall is what you're complaining about?
More than coughs blood out. It's more than a tipped over stall. There's hundreds and hundreds of gold and damage.
Your city
People-
already looks like shit.
These people work for their coin and chasing through the streets. You destroyed so much.
Well, how
Wasn't
about
us.
you help us catch who we were chasing, and we can split the bill. How about that?
Why don't you guys just tell them we're with the Kingsmen, or we're the Kingsmen, or the Kingswomen, or the people working for the king? You should just show them your badge.
But then they asked us for that first. They just attacked us. So again, why is my sword not finishing this guy off? Why are you guys literally edging me?
I think that's probably all the conversation we can have on Celine's turn.
Yeah. She's holding the watery spear, and basically, if this dude makes any option, she's holding her action to ram him with the watery spear to get him back in it. So she gave him the ultimatum: help us find this guy we're chasing, or you go in the water. So that's that. That was at the beginning.
He's kind of holding his wounds, slowly bleeding out on the ground. And Harding's just kind of looming over him. I don't know who you were chasing. Just let us go. You've already killed 2 of my men. My ogre. Oh, poor Philip.
We still have 3 left. And this incessant chatter is stopping me from that once again.
Top of round 3.
Can I
How
tell
much
you
you
know-
got?
Being truthful. Okay.
Hal's going to make a flourish, and his sword is going to fly back in, and he's going to put it in his pocket, and then he's going to jog over here towards the wall, and he will be strumming his instrument, seeing if there's a different resonant tone coming from the wall. So effectively, I want to search to see if there's a secret passage.
Roll a perception check with advantage.
All right, 20. That's a natural 20 for a total of 25.
So as you're strumming, naturally it's Wonderball.
Today, it's gonna be the day that the prophecy comes true.
The sound is, the acoustics in this alley are amazing as it's kind of reverberating upwards along the walls and around. It's calming for everyone that's in this fight. But you do notice the sound in front of you is bouncing off the wall weird, and you can kind of see where the fireball actually hit the wall too. That the smoke that's kind of in this place is moving away from the wall in a strange way. There's something there.
'Cause after all, 'twas a fireball. Mm-hmm. It's pretty good, right?
You got me there. You slide dog. Wait, there's the dog.
Woof.
All right, so how that's your turn?
Yeah, I made an action, called my sword back, walked over there, looked around.
All right, the boss, still prone, is going to slowly try to crawl away. Harding, you have a chance to make an opportunity attack. He's kind of rolled over and he's... Ugh.
Oh, I'm gonna. Oh, kill him! Oh, kill him!
Nim and Celine, you guys were holding for something. Is this triggering the something for either of you?
My trigger was for if he tried to attack Harding.
Okay, so he's moving away from Harding, so no. Celine?
My trigger was you either help us find these people or you go in the water.
Get in
He
the
took-
water.
He told you he didn't know?
But he didn't say
He said
anything.
he said he didn't know.
He could be lying. Look at him. It's the face of a liar. He smells like a liar. He's lying right now on the ground.
You beat me to it. I was just about to say that.
It's crawling.
Could I tell if he was being honest whenever he said that?
Roll an insight check.
That will determine whenever, you
After
know.
the fact. I know your insight's like 1 billion, so.
A billion and
22.
one.
That's a what now? Did you say a 22?
22. Yeah.
He, from his body language, the way he's defensive and was holding his hands up, lying there, talking, he seems to be telling the truth. He doesn't know who you all were chasing or what was even going on. He just saw the destruction in the streets and was trying to some street justice. He's crawling
I'll
away.
turn to him and say, he's just a guard. Like, she,
Harding's raising her sword. What are you doing?
she doesn't move it, the water.
Harding, what are you doing?
He said he wouldn't have any objections before I bring the hammer down.
Kill him.
Celine's over there like,
Hey, you guys, there certainly is some kind of thing here. The smoke is going into this wall. We should chase after the guy in the red cloaks because that's what we're after. You should leave those guys thinking in the corner.
I don't think that these are going to bother us. And if they do, we let
my
the king know what's going on.
God.
Let
Can I
the
chop
king's
off?
men
Can I
know.
chop off a limb? Then, if we have to be merciful.
roll an attack roll with advantage. As he leaves, shoot an opportunity attack.
Okay. So, I rolled 2 19s.
That'll hit.
Oh god. And he's Hunter Mark. You're right. We went from doubles to triples, so we're at 2 19s and 3 2s.
Full house.
Did I win anything?
You do not. So you bring your sword down. He catches his arm as he's reaching out to crawl. It slams into it. It doesn't manage to cut all the way through, but you can hear this sickening crunch as all the arms in his bone, or all the arms in his bones, all the bones in his arm break, and he screams. Reaches out with his other arm, continues to crawl away. He calls out to his other goblins. One still just floating, and the other one's still standing there swaying, entranced. And he crawls away. You can see half speed. This map is just not working great tonight. He can probably make it about that far crawling. It's even slower now because he can only use one arm as he's like reaching forward and pulling himself across the cobblestones, just bleeding. That's the boss's turn. That brings us to Dante. There really are no active combatants right now, but you're still in initiative order, so
I think after seeing them, the boss like fleeing, trying to get away, and the others standing there, Dante will just kind of like turn around, do like a sniff, and just walk this way towards Hal.
Come here, buddy. Come here.
Creepy.
You just hear the Dante. Creepy. All right, so you're just gonna move that way. That's all you got?
Yep. I think
All right.
that's. I'm trying to make sure that's my 50. Hold on, I was trying to move my full movement.
Oh, are you still maintaining your spell
Timing.
on these other goblins at this
Yeah,
point?
until somebody says not to. Yep.
All right.
There, that's my full 50.
So this goblin is still in the sphere. The other is still kind of Nim. You see him standing in front of you like, today's gonna be fucking vibing at this point. Harding, that's to you.
I'm going to go up to this goblin right here, and I'm going to wipe my sword off on him, clean it. Then I'm gonna slap him awake, and I'm grab, since we're pussies now apparently, and let people live who try to attack us and steal our things. Live, take your people. I never want to see you guys again. Get the fuck out of my face. And I drop him and I start heading off.
Kind of lands on his feet. As you move away from him, he doesn't attack you. Just kind of stands there like looking around. All right. Brings us to Nim.
He's about 15 feet from me, the boss.
He's slowly crawling away with the one arm. Yeah, the other is just destroyed, mangled mess of flesh.
Okay. I'm going to look towards him. Is that thing I messaged you going to count for an action?
The second part?
Yeah.
No, roll it in secret. You can just tell by the number. Oh, you read it, okay. So what you want to do?
Nim is going to step forward and go up to him and lean down, and I'm going to message you the rest.
Okay. I gotta say there is a dead ogre right here. I feel like you guys may have been moving through him. He's just squelching through this massive...
Step
Is that what
over
that
limb, hop
Just
over.
Full on, just step inside this guy's guts.
Oh, I got squishy ogre in my paw.
If I leave the dead guys on the map, I feel like it just gets way too cluttered, so I generally hide them. Like there's also the thug that's right here, but they really need to add a feature. D&D Beyond, are you listening? Where when their HP is at 0, it just puts an X on them. Makes it where you can't move them. All right.
Change his name from Thug to Dinner. Yum, 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 yum.
Did. While Nim is... Okay.
I'll send you.
I see. We'll continue while you do that. So many whispers, you guys. video just freaked out in Discord. Thanks, Al. You all see Nim kind of mumbling, talking to the boss.
Do I hear?
With your 100 billion passive perception, yes, you do hear.
I'll send it to you.
You can
Okay.
just say it out loud. Don't be mad at the rest of you. You can say it out loud.
You hear me whispering an incantation, and you see a little bit of a glow of a spell. And you hear me say, "We are working with the king to better the town. Take this as a warning that interfering has a price. I am sorry about your arm."
Nim, that is your turn. Celine. There's a goblin standing there, slapped out of his daze, looking around. There's the goblin still floating in your orb of water from your water bending. Stand. There's a ochre corpse and a hobgoblin corpse at your feet.
Gotta wipe that off a little bit. Did I know what the spell was? Like, is it a spell that she knows? Like the magic-y stuff that she was doing? Like, do I know? Was it just her thaumaturgy type thing that she does?
You probably recognize elements of it as being some type of healing magic, yeah.
Okay. She's still gonna do what she was gonna do. She's gonna walk forward. As she passes by that goblin, she's just gonna kind of drop the water spell. She's going to actually, let's see, where was that? 5, 10, 15. She's gonna go to his face, which I'm assuming is like right here.
Yeah, he's crawling with one arm. Kind of rolled and looked as Nim spoke, and then you walk up and around him. He looks up at you.
He's gonna kneel. And she's gonna say, "It is difficult to show kindness to those who decided to attack without even asking what was going on, if the chase was worth it or needed. It's also difficult to be nice to those who have killed loved ones. So, but someone has to break the cycle. Start being nice, building bonds." She'll just point to him, to his arm, and cast a healing word. So I guess that's going to be us this time. And then she'll just stand up and start walking off. She probably only gets to like here-ish, since she knelt and then stood back up.
Probably a little further.
Yeah.
At this point, initiative is kind of breaking since there's no more.
Yeah.
A little more freedom with your movement.
It was only 6 healing, if you
6
cared
healing.
to know.
I do care to know.
Yeah.
Oop, I just took 6 damage. Let me undo that. Oh, he did. Nope, he's alive. Oh, he did. No, he's alive.
She did point to this, like the missing, like the the like real. She was hoping the healing would go there, but it doesn't really matter.
The mangled arm. I mean, he was pretty fucked up everywhere from what you guys did to them. You did see the magic kind of dance along his arm a little bit, but it's still pretty mangled as you move away.
Nim's gonna whisper again. Your rules here, your laws, call for the extreme. Just the threat of taking my friend's sword and my cloak were enough to cause the loss of a hand. If your goal is to look out for the people here that work so hard for what they have, keep these others in line. As I said, we're here to help. And I'm sorry again about your arm, but keep these others out of trouble.
His eyes are
Worse
wide.
could have happened. She's gonna stand, and she's gonna say over her shoulder, you're being watched. And she will step in time. She will take up stride right next to Celine, keeping in step with her.
All right.
Hey Dante. So what sounds better? You're the flame that burns my gravy, or you're so hot you make me crazy? I want to know what you think.
Dante will kind of like perk his ears up a little bit, shake his head, do a sniff.
You like
If
the
I must
gravy, right?
answer. No. I know where you're going with that, but no. Go with the second one.
All right. You're so hot you make me crazy. Hey, come here. Like the see how the wind is blowing the smoke? There's something here. Maybe we can move it aside. Oh wait, there's Harding.
You all move back into the alley, and the goblins move away. And we have raiders. We're going to take a break. We're a little late. Welcome in. Game Master Eric will be back in just a few. Timing. It's terrible. I'm so sorry. We'll be right back.
hangs heavy, whispering the tale. Shadows stretching long in stone veil. Fangs glint sharp where the mist won't part. Werewolf howls pierce the traveler's heart. Axes clash as the trappers ride. Silver-edged blades at their side. Through the veil, they stalk the night, chasing beasts neath the pale moonlight. Stone Vale, where legends grow. Dragons fire and the cold winds blow. Trapper's oath, steel won't fail. Bound by blood in the heart of Stone Vale. Dice roll echoes, fate in hand. Map spread wide, chart the land. A dungeon deep, a dragon's keep. Loot glimmers where shadows sleep. Thud, for the love of the gods, don't need that. Spells ignite, Revan sends them soaring. Paladin's sword, Leon's face sets them ablaze. Shayla's prays for it to go away. Tally, there is a Peggy. Stone Vale, where legends grow. Dragons fire and the cold winds blow. Trapper's oath, steel won't fail. Bound by blood in the heart of Stone Vale. Dice roll echoes, fate in hand. Map spread wide, chart the land. A dungeon deep, a dragon's keep. Loot glimmers where shadows sleep. Thud, for the love of the gods, don't eat that. Spells ignite, Revan sends them soaring. Paladin's sword, Leon's face sets them ablaze. Shayla's prays for it to go away. Tally, there is a Peggy. Stone Vale, where legends grow. Dragons fire and the cold winds blow. Trapper's oath, steel won't fail. Bound by blood in the heart of Stone Vale.
Greetings and welcome.
Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
And we are back. Oh man. So Roddy, tell us about your video that premiered over the break. And is it a mini campaign? I know it's a continuation of something else you did. Like, what's going on here? What's it called again?
So as this actually started as a one shot called The Curse of Traskville Castle. And I'll get into that little background here in a moment, but no, this is actually going to start out as a full-blown campaign starting session 0 starting tomorrow. Because everybody enjoyed me DMing so much, they said we need a story, we need more. So essentially what it was, a bunch of us have gotten together, Bug included, with me here locally with some of our friends, and they ventured together to the town of Traskville, where they are part of a organization called the Dragon Trapper Lodge. And they were tasked with the mission, so to speak, of investigating the town to understand what hauntings were going around. It was actually supposed to be kind of a spooky, scary one.
Oh, it was spoopy. Got you.
It was very spoopy. Through it all, though, they ended up vanquishing the curse of the castle. And now where we're picking up with the campaign is they've been what did I say, Bug? About a month or so they've been at the castle so far.
About a month.
They've kind of like they've got ownership of the castle, so they actually technically found they found the deed of the town of Traskville and have ownership of the town currently.
They got rid of the spoopy stuff and like, this is mine now. Like, I have the paperwork.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Yep, pretty much.
Also the town, a separate one.
Yep.
Oh dang.
A separate deed to the fortune witching and the town.
Yep.
I'm sure you've got some interesting stuff planned. I'm excited to watch and see. You're streaming it on your channel tomorrow, right? What time?
It'll be 8 p.m. Central time. It might be a little earlier, just depending. Basically when Bug gets home from work is when we're gonna start. It'll definitely have a notification come out, but it is going from the Curse of Traskville town of castle. Now they are going to be given the task to venture to the town of Stonevale, which is a dwarf mining town at the base of a mountain in the forest. Proceeding to hold that thought just a second. Bug, take your headphones off.
Spoilies.
You can't hear this part yet.
Spoilies.
Okay, so they are
We're all
going
gonna
to be
die and wake
tasked.
up in hell, right?
Yes.
I'm kidding.
Adjacent.
No,
Adjacent, yeah.
they're going to be tasked with they're going to Stoneville to investigate the pact that the town has with the history of werewolves.
Ooh, okay. That's in the video. We'll play the video again on our next break.
And they have to find out the history and story of it is that the pact is being broken, and now instead of the offerings being taken, people are missing, and they have to find out why.
Oh, missing persons. Right on.
I'm so proud that you're like recording this or watching this, because it's like your first real campaign, and you will never, ever, ever forget the beginning of your first campaign. So it's awesome that you're capturing it.
I'm nervous though. But here's the twist on it for those that are watching and understanding why I'm saying where we're capturing it is it's not going to be as we are with Solid 10 with us all in different areas. We're actually going to be dead center. They're going to be in front of me in person with dead center with an actual digital game board that I made. And you guys get to see the map. You get to see their characters and their tokens, or not tokens, but their minis that they've created moving on the map as well.
Oh,
And
were we good?
I think we're safe now, yeah.
Okay. Bug put her
Headphones?
headset back on.
oh no, she's fine. Yeah, we're past that part. But yeah,
We're just leaving you out on
Yeah.
purpose
Like,
as long as we can.
yeah.
It's okay.
But
Put him back on. It's like, I need you to make
for the-
a death saving throw or two.
wizard. Yeah. With fear or luck. But yeah, no, it's gonna be exciting. I'm excited about it. The background on this story though is actually I've taken bullet points from something that a story that my wife actually created and then wrote about.
Nice. Original content. Love it.
However, my wife is a player character as well. She is now into D&D. So I've had to change her story.
That is lucky, yeah.
But I'm excited. I hope you guys can join tomorrow and watch our session 0. It's going to be interesting. You'll get the full background and lore of every character and all, and what, where they came from and what they're doing in the world now, and so maybe some surprising characters that'll show up.
I'll buy my plane ticket. I mean,
Do it.
walk up in there like,
Do it. I'm here.
suddenly, a wild John enters. All right, you guys ready to get back into this?
Yo.
Yes.
All right.
Pretty sure.
Yo.
I must say, before we continue, welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, you hit right at our break, and ads and all the things. Welcome in. Jumping back into it, the goblins have fled. The corpses of a hobgoblin and an ogre lay the mouth of this alley. The boss is scurried away as well. You've all moved further in to the wall where Dante tracked the smell, where Hal used his music to find an oddity in the wall. What are you guys doing?
I swear, Dante, it says right here. Or would you prefer me to say, so Dante, you're the one who likes my gravy? Is that right? Not so much.
Not so much. Not so much, friend.
I find that hard to believe. I swear it's right around here. Maybe you can like sniff it out or something. No, once you do,
Sure.
then Harding can break it down.
Sure.
Bonk.
Dante will paw up and sniff it out.
Sniffing around, you still have the scent in your nose. You can see that the trail ends at the wall, directly where Hal is standing, where you're standing. The way the air is moving, the scent is kind of coming from beyond the wall somehow. Something behind it.
Kind of like do a doggy point. Bing. Ears pointed forward, tail forward. So over here.
Harding, would you do the honors? I'm not as strong as you. I mean, just a little bit, not as strong, but not strong.
Oh, that's not what we're calling it now. Okay. And I do the thing.
What thing are you doing?
I'm crushing down. Oh yeah.
You're gonna you're gonna try to Kool-Aid man through this
Yeah.
stone wall?
Yeah.
Okay, so roll an attack roll.
Yeah.
Are you using your sword or your fist or your body? Are you just like jumping into
My
this wall?
body.
Your body.
All
All
of
right.
this woman.
All right. So just roll like a straight strength check then, I guess. Would be the best thing.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you jump into this wall, it's still kind of blasted from where the fireball hit it. It's charred in places. You jump into this wall. It kind of creaks a little bit, but you bounce off of it. No effect.
I try.
I mean, you didn't use the music I gave you. Like you could do like much better than that, right?
You saying you want me to throw myself in this wall again?
Can't you feel like the song? Because maybe Dante loves the gravy. Like that doesn't get you riled up.
No. I know Dante does not get me all riled up.
Kind of does like a sad dog face.
Dante does not get me hard.
I can't lift it. I mean, maybe we, Namiya, you're pretty smart. How do we get in here?
Is my my detect magic is still up. I didn't cast a concentration spell. It's probably coming to an end soon, but do I see does
combat
my
was only about 18 seconds. It was only 3 rounds. You
oh,
had
okay.
a couple minutes
Well, then-
before, you had 18 seconds, so you still got a fair amount of time. And actually, right before combat started, I did say that something on the wall had a slight glow to it. And then you were assaulted.
I go up to the wall.
That's exactly where Hal
Go
and
up to the
Dante
wall.
are at the wall, and you see that there's this kind of magical. It's very door shaped in the stone.
Do I see a doorknob
Uh,
in my outline?
roll an investigation check.
Just to double check in case I missed it, has anyone tried to just walk through yet?
I mean, Harding jumped into it with her
I mean,
body.
Harding just ran into it. Maybe it was too short. She bumped her head. I don't know.
She jumped too high, like gunk.
I would like to use my inspiration from last session from Hal.
Go for it. What did you roll out of curiosity? Like a 2?
I rolled a 3.
A 3? Okay.
This is not much better. 13.
You don't see a doorknob.
I push on it.
You reach out, touch the wall. It's still kind of got blood smeared on it where Harding jumped against it. Kind of came off of her armor onto the wall. Pushed against it. Nope.
Is it the magic or is it the mechanical? Like Dante, is there like a little switch over there? Like
There's
what do your
magic.
wolf eyes see? Closer to the ground.
I see black and white.
I think you're green. I think you're green-red colorblind. I don't think you're full on.
Okay.
I point at it and cast spell magic.
All right. So roll an
Level 3.
Damn. Okay, roll an Arcana check. Did you cast?
Arcana check. Okay.
Did you cast the spell at it, focusing?
Is it Arcana check or is it my spellcasting modifier? The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
I mean, I was lowering the DC regardless because you raised the level, so it's
Okay,
kind of the same thing.
You
Or was-
called Arcana, so that's a 24.
24. Okay. So as you focus at it, it takes you a second, but eventually the glow around the door begins to fade. And the door, and the stone kind of swings out just ever so slightly. The doorway is no longer glowing, but the entryway is now somewhat ajar. What are you guys doing?
Nim goes for it.
You walk up and you
Right
grab.
behind you.
You pull on the door. You'd think it would be heavy, but it actually swings quite easily open. Before you is what looks like a rough-hewn tunnel. Stone extends forward into darkness.
The secret variety. Secret tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Looks like we're on our way.
shall we go then?
We shall go.
Yeah.
Let's go. And Hal will let everybody pass through. And as Celine goes to walk through, he'll kind of lightly touch her on the elbow. See if she turns towards Hal.
Well, considering I was going to say that, well, first off, this is going to depend. Is it dark in there?
It is very dark.
Okay.
Dark.
She was about to like grab y'all's hands, but so yeah, she'll turn and, you know, look to Hal.
I mean, almost all of you can see in the dark. In gray.
Hal
scale.
and Dante can't, right?
Almost all of you.
Oh, he's wolf. Okay.
Oh, that's true.
Hal can ride him.
He loves the gravy.
Depends on how
Frickin'
tall
gravy train
the
on this
where we're
one.
going is, I guess.
And he'll look to Celine and say, are you okay? You weren't hurt during the conflict?
Just barely.
Okay.
Not even worth healing.
Okay. Before we left that place, you had that look on your face like you wanted to say something. Is everything okay?
Before we left what place?
The tavern where we were having a kind of talking to the goblins and stuff. You kind of said, I don't know. I caught your eyes across the room, and we stopped for a moment, and maybe it was just my imagination, but it looked like you had more to say, so I wasn't sure.
She just kind of smiles. I was focused on a lot of different things then. I'm not sure, but it's dark in there, so she'll take his hand and follow after them. So don't trip, okay?
I'm not tripping. Don't worry.
As a player, I don't
Bonk.
remember actually looking at him like that.
You move into the
To read my
darkness.
notes.
It is pitch black. It is. Most of you can see. I think the only one that can't see is Hal. Because, Dante, you are in your Wolfie Boy form. You can't see as far, but you can see. The rest of you can see about 60 feet in front of you. It is a roughly straight tunnel. It doesn't look to be too old, but it's pitch black. Continue forward.
Is it natural?
Roll an investigation check. Or a nature check.
I was just gonna close my eyes and see if the staff let me see.
Roll with advantage.
Investigation. I'll do awesome.
Or nature.
I will probably do nature. Let me scroll down. Yeah, I'm gonna do nature.
Utilizing your tremor sense and feeling the earth around you.
17.
17. It doesn't feel natural. It's not
Okay.
made of bricks and stone. It is natural rock around you, but someone has carved through this to make it. And it's somewhat fresh. Not like days, but sometime recently this tunnel was made. You can gather that much.
How wide is it again?
Between 5 and 10 feet. Could walk side by side in some places, but in others it's narrow. You gather it's...
Okay. Good.
In some spots, it's so narrow you have to squeeze through, where harder rocks couldn't be chiseled away, or it's a rough path for sneaking.
Okay.
It's kind of what you're gathering
She's
moving
gonna,
through. It's not a great way to move like merchandise or crates or anything like that.
Yeah. She's gonna move in front of Hal and hold both of his hands, like behind her, so that they're kind of single file. Oh, he's holding his hands. He can't hug her while they walk. They wouldn't be able to walk, Hal. So her hands are behind her, holding his hands.
All right. You walk in darkness for 10 minutes. 15 minutes. 20 minutes. You guys talking about anything as you move through the darkness? It's tight and cramped. Sound travels as your footsteps clatter across the rough ground. Loose gravel. You're trying to be quiet? Moving quickly? What are you doing?
I think we got
Wolfie
some
soft
hustle
paws.
and bustle.
So you hustling or are you sneaking?
Hustling quietly?
Can't do both. Can't do both. Pick one.
I think Nim, being as eager as she is, I don't think she was thinking about stuff. personally.
Right, so you're hustling. Moving through. Intent on the destination. 30 minutes pass. And you see a light ahead. Little pinprick kind of flickering. As you continue forward, it grows bigger and illuminates the end of this tunnel. Moving forward, you emerge into a very small room, like a broom closet almost. Stone walls. Looking in the room, on either side, you can see where stones were removed from the wall at the end of this tunnel and placed to the side and kind of stacked up in order to make the hole to get into this small room. There's a simple wooden door in front of you and a torch mounted to the wall. It's burning low, kind of flickering.
Nim's going to see if she can detect any magic on this door.
Are you casting Detect Magic?
No, just using her natural ability and her magic.
Okay. Then roll an Arcana check then. Gonna do it that way. I feel like ads are rolling a lot tonight. Don't know why.
It's gonna
Because
be a
Twitch
12.
is maxing out ads lately.
Are they?
Yeah.
They cranked it up.
Yeah.
I feel like they've been running more often and I'm like, why? You said this a 12?
Yes.
You don't sense any magic in this room?
Okay. Do I hear anything? See anything? Moving?
Yeah. Beyond the breathing of your friends, you guys have kind of hoofed it through this tunnel, sometimes squeezing, otherwise moving quickly. No, you don't hear much, if anything.
Nim now tries to step into the room, being more cautious of the change of scenery from the tunnel to the room.
When you step in, you're in the room. It's small. I mean, not all of you could even fit in this room. It's a closet.
Okay. Nim's gonna try to reach the door.
Walk over the door.
And like not pull it all the way open, just like pull it ajar and see what happens.
You grab the handle and you pull. It doesn't open.
I push.
You push and the door opens. It's a closet. It opens out.
That's right. Just a little bit.
Look out.
Is there any light coming from the other side?
You get a sense of there's a light somewhere. You can't see its source with the door cracked. But what you can see is it looks like a stone hallway. The stone looks familiar, though much older. It looks like you're below the castle.
Gotcha. Nim's gonna look back to the crew and say, looks like we're in that hidden part of the castle. Keep your head on a swivel.
It doesn't swivel well.
So Celine just nods.
Nim's gonna push forward to the hallway.
The door opens. As it opens more, you see that directly across the hall there's another torch, kind of guttering and low, mounted to the wall. An opening, a doorway. No door in it, with stairs leading further down. Peering around the end of the door, you look down the other way down the hall. It's much the same as to the left.
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy to dim all of the torches around me for 1 minute and
Okay.
30 feet.
The torches gutter even more. They almost go out. It's smaller light than almost even a candle. There's the one that's in
Going
this closet and the one in the hallway.
She tries to rush across, keeping an eye down the hall, and put her back to the wall and kind of listen down the hall to this open, like full on like Kronk.
You're cronking. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
As you dip across against the wall and you listen. The rest of you are in this closet. I just see like all of your faces kind of stacked together watching as Nim is against the wall across the hall. Like, Nim, roll a perception check.
Oh, which dice? Which dice? Which dice?
That one.
Said perception.
Alonzi.
I gotta work on my perception. That's a 12.
12. You don't hear anything. It's quiet. I think the loudest the loudest thing you can hear is probably Dante going panting in the closet. Celine, same kind of thing. There's the torch is guttered, so it's kind of this quiet crackle. But beyond that, it's just the sounds of your bodies.
Nim's
Hal
just
is
gonna gotta look to the stack of faces and Nim's gonna look at the stack of faces in the doorway and point one to the archway and the other one down the hall and just like almost implying like pick a direction. She looks to Dante and like holds the cloak. Is like,
oh, you want me to smell it out? Got it. Okay.
Roll a
Sorry,
perception check
dog brain.
with advantage as you sniff the air, trying to pick up the scent.
Well, that's definitely not going to do it. That'll do it. 21.
21. You see kind of the slow trail of the smell before you, like a pie in a cartoon. Drifts across the hallway and down the stairs.
I will point to the stairs.
You're a pointer wolf.
Nim nods and she's going to say Mechanus and change her cloak into a red one.
Oh, okay.
And reach into the bag and pull out the red cloaks and toss them to the crew and say, put them on if you want.
Celine's still in front of Hal, and she lets go of one of his hands to kind of like grab it, and then she'll turn around and hand him a cloak and go, "Shh, we're trying to sneak in here."
And then she'll turn back around and put on her cloak that she got from Nim.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. The darkness made me feel like I don't know, the song, the Elven song, the Sundering Tide. I don't know, the quietness of this place. Anyways, all right. Here, let me help you. Help me.
So we have our cloaks on now.
All right, so
Nim made sure to hand two to Harding.
One's tied around my waist.
it looks like a bathrobe. It's one of them.
So I'm envisioning, right? So like the other arm of it, so like the right arm is wrapping around and then the left arm of the other one wraps around the belt, you know? So like she has the sleeves in and then the other arms are just kind of like, yeah, and that's how it stays on. I hope that made sense. I don't know.
It does. You have your left arm in one cloak,
Okay, good.
your right arm in the other cloak, and you're tying it together with a single belt. It's still is above your knees. It doesn't come down to like your ankles. It looks a bit awkward with the double hood kind of hanging back over your shoulders. But you're
Can I cast Disguise Self
sure.
and look like Jonathan?
Absolutely you can. How long
Once
does that
we
last?
start.
An hour?
Probably not very long, but just an hour.
Nim's gonna look to Al and say, lead the way. After seeing the disguise self, lead the way. I'll be at your back. I'll be your eyes.
All right. Can barely see. Okay. He stands up at his full 6'3" height. Oh, light. Pretty tall. Okay, here we go. This is what we're made for, right? And he goes to give Harding a high five, and it's like, all right, we go this.
Move across the hall.
And the way that she does. Oh,
Begrudging high five.
The way that Nim is going to help Hal down the hall is she is going to put she's gonna do I have Mage Hand still? She's going to cast Mage Hand and put it at the underneath the cloak at your back, and it'll like help guide you as she's like looking down the hallway past you. Since it's incorporeal and you can't really see it. So it's under the cloak, hidden.
This reminds me of finishing school. Like when I was at the conservatory, you know, we had to play music and we had to do all this stuff. And I typically would lead, but you know, I had to learn the other side, and so you can go ahead and lead. It like feels like hand at his back. Dance. Okay, let's go.
We make our way down the hall, or down the stairs, rather.
So you move across the hall, begin descending down the stairs to the darkness. The air, as you continue, grows damp. The moisture increasing. The wall, as you trace a hand across it, is slick the light condensation. The air smells acrid, old. The deeper you go, Celine, these stones seem familiar.
I was just about to remind you that she's been to deny.
I remember. As you descend,
It's gonna say it in the thing. I'm gonna whisper really soft. I didn't catch all of that. I said whisper really softly.
whisper
You were speaking way too soft.
Stage
So,
whisper.
pull up your maps, and we will continue. Time to crawl.
In the dungeon.
I've had this dungeon built
no.
I've had this dungeon built so long.
Oh, there it is. Goodness.
Yeah, zoom out.
Had to zoom out.
Yeah, I had to zoom out. All right, so Hal's probably in the lead. Marching order on that.
Celine's in the back.
Let's see. Dante, are you still Wolfie Boy?
As far as I know,
All right.
I've been told different.
How long does that last again?
Un momento, let me go back and look.
It's like 4 hours, right? It's like wild shape, but not.
Yeah.
There's something in here.
Yeah.
You scared me.
Fired.
Oh my gosh.
I think I peed a
You're
little.
fired.
Yeah, you got it
Fired.
marked under wild shape. We never updated it, but it says you can stay in B shape for a number of hours
I think
equal to your
That's
half
just
your druid level, rounded down.
yeah, that's generic. What's your proficiency bonus? Is it +3 now? +4? I think that's what I
Bonus,
intended
very
it to be.
good.
Is it rides with your proficiency? You're all level 10, so it's +4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 4 hours. It's been. You may be coming up on 1 hour. Just to clarify.
Okay.
All right, marching order. Hal's first. Nim and her mage hand. Should descend down the stairs. This is to y'all. Move your tokens and describe things as you move. Hal jumps down the stairs.
He walks confidently down the stairs. Like he's supposed to be here. I don't know. Let's go.
Where'd Nim go?
Did Nim go?
Dante, are you in the back? Because Celine was going to
Yes.
be in the back, but okay, but she can't,
The crawls,
Argue
you
with a
guys
wolf.
just like. Hal cannonballs down the stairs. Jesus. All right. So, as you get to the bottom of the stairs. Oh, it's going to get so hard for me. You guys got to move your tokens for me, Dante. There is a long hall in front of you. It appears that it's dark. I guess I should probably measure to see how far you can actually see, but I'm just going to erase further because narrative. It looks like there are...
If you want, I'll cast dancing lights ahead of us. Like,
Okay.
You know,
Just light it up. You're acting like you belong.
Yeah. yes.
So, ahead of you, you see the same damp, mossy, dirty stone walls, and at set intervals, you see there are doorways. Actually, directly next to you, you see a doorway, and it looks to be a cell. It's a
How's
metal door, small window with bars in it.
Dante? Do you want to go
Hmm?
first into the wet tunnel? Dante.
Why you gotta phrase it like that?
Why you gotta phrase it like that, man? Seriously.
You literally phrased it like
Why the dog gotta be in the front?
I guess Celine scooches right, like behind Harding as Dante
Yep.
passes.
Scoots by.
Yeah.
Fluffs on by.
Let us know if you can smell any of that stuff. But like, if there's anybody living in there, like if they, you know.
I mean,
Like shit.
their friend is here in one of these
Dante.
cells.
Dante's friend?
And Nim's.
My friend.
Oh, well,
I don't know
Dante,
if
tell
it's
us where the
Harding's
friends are.
friend.
I mean, Harding's kind of a hard nut to crack.
I have friends.
Gravies and
Ups.
cracking nuts. Come on, man.
Well, you're surrounded by them now. And
How
just kinda, walk
tall
beside her.
is the small window on these cells?
It's probably at about 4 feet in height. That way, shorter stature races, dwarves, goblins, could peer through. To
Mhm.
stoop a little if you're more average, say, human height or taller.
Or doggy height. Woof woof.
I mean, you're a giant wolf, so I mean, you're almost head height with Nim.
Hey, how
Like
you
this-
doing?
Going to-
This hallway, like the tunnel you went through earlier, was so tight in places you had to squeeze. You're dirty, and it wasn't fun for you. This hallway, it's 10 feet wide, is still a little uncomfortable for a wolf your size.
My fur up against dirty wall, smelling things out.
Your
Don't
fluffy
lick
fur
it.
is rubbing the moisture off the walls. The smell of wet dog increases the
Yep.
longer you're in here.
Oh, that's never coming out.
So what are you doing?
As
Oh.
as Nim walks by behind Dante, she's gonna peer through the windows. Her hood is up, with the red cloak, and she's kind of trying to put on a performance of we're here, we're checking out the cells, but she's looking for Taran.
So point out to me which cells you look in as you go.
I'm looking in the right side.
The bottom.
Yeah.
I'll check the left side as we walk.
And you peer in and you
Push
see
my-
cobwebs. Hal, as you look in, hey, oop, that's not an eraser. A shambling form moves towards you. Kind of scraping against the door.
Eish. Whoa.
You continue forward. You peer in and see nothing. Hal, as you appear, or as you stoop and look through this one, you see there's this kind of amorphous blob, just kind of
Everybody, I found Harding's happy personality.
Damn. Kind of hear Dante do a little muttly laugh, like.
I'm going to kill everyone in his sleep.
Next time we rest, you're all dead.
Just remember
As-
that I helped get the stuff out of your back.
I'm going to kill everyone in their sleep except Celine.
Okay.
She doesn't sleep, so that helps.
I'm going to
we
kill
keep
the only sleeping.
The only sleepers are dead.
No less slippers.
Dante,
as we are
roll,
walking down this hall in there. Oh, go ahead.
roll a perception check for your senses
Yep.
as you're still tracking the smell. I was guessing that's what you were doing.
Yes. Ugh. It went to a 5.
Is that with advantage?
If you're
Roll
smelling,
twice?
you have advantage.
Yeah, it was a 1 and a 4.
Have
Or
you already
3, excuse me, a 1 and 3.
Have you already used your bardic inspiration from Hal for today?
The big
think
one
I-
at the beginning.
Yeah, the big one at the beginning when I was
On your
sniffing it
character sheet, you can mark inspiration. Whenever Hal gives you one of those, be sure to click that. And when you use it, click it again, it'll go away. I'm pretty sure it's like a sun over your
Mm-hmm.
profile picture.
out. Yeah. Okay.
You want to use your luck, or what you want to do?
Yep. Let's use
Alright.
let's use your luck.
All right. We'll mark that off. Where's... There it is. Wow, you guys are down to 3 luck. Oh boy.
Help us.
That one was a 14.
A 14. All right. Okay, a 14 is good enough. It's not as strong as it was. As the just kind of the must and just the general smell of this place is overwhelming your senses, but there's still the faint little line tracing down the hallway as far as you can see to the end with Hal's dancing lights.
Keep moving.
As you continue forward, peering into cells. Peer into this one, Hal. Nothing. Rocks. Nim, as you lean down and peer in again, this shambling skeleton of a creature is just bony fingers reaching through the bars in the small window, trying to get at you. Duck back before it pokes you in the eyes.
Celine's just gonna go like that a little bit around.
No, thank you. I'll lean away.
No touchy. No touchy.
Oh, that's it. That's the
No
drawer.
touch.
How you peer in. This one. Again, it's empty. Then you hope as you move. You look in. Your shoulders slump. It's also empty.
Have we considered the fact he might have been one of the skeletons we just passed?
No.
Oh, dang, guys. Ghost.
Mm.
Ghost is helping
Oh.
you guys out.
Yo!
Oh.
Aww.
So
Thanks,
much love, Ghost.
Ghost.
So much ghost.
So much love, Ghost.
Nim just
So-
realized that her moth is probably flying around, so she's going to order it to stop and chill on her cloak.
That thing? Yeah.
That's now red. Yeah. And magical.
So, your moth cast, it's a very dim light, and it's just around you. It's almost like less than 5 feet. It's kind of been fluttering around, and unless you say otherwise, only you can see the light from it. So you've kind of been enjoying this little bit of light.
Oh.
What do we see here at the end of the tunnel?
It is the end of a hallway. Comes abruptly to the end. Dante, you see the smell come here and stop.
I think my sniffer may be off, guys, because the smell stops here, but it's and he takes his paw and puts it to the wall. It's a wall.
Is it the wall though? Here, let me see. Hal's gonna play his music to see if there's any different resonance. Effectively, like looking around, see if this is in fact another hidden door.
G chord. Jung.
Ring.
There
I
that
said
goes.
maybe. Dante loves the gravy.
God.
Echoes back down the hallway, and you hear and there it is. You hear the
Perfectly
skeletons
timed.
beating against the walls. With the small space here, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
Nim's gonna send forward her mage hand
Mm-hmm.
to kind of push and see if anything reacts. It doesn't cause any damage, it just pushes on things, like interacts with the wall.
So you gonna just push the end of the hallway?
Push.
Push.
Yeah.
It moves up to the wall. Pushes. Nothing happens.
Are there any grooves on the ground from like maybe like a something scraping against the stone?
Roll an investigation check.
Can I use the luck?
What did you roll? Always tell me. I'm always curious.
A 2.
A 2.
I rolled a 2.
Plus what? Aren't you intelligent as shit?
4, which would make it a 6.
Oh yeah, it's not great.
But if it's okay with the crew, I would like to use a look. I am intelligent, but it's plus 4.
I can't see
It's
shit.
my thing is Codex lore, which I've only seen used twice. That's the big one.
You gotta find the right thing, and that's a custom skill. So what'd you roll?
You
What's
said
your luck?
investigation.
Mhm.
16.
16. Looking at the floor, you do notice that there is some type of... There's something here. This obviously isn't just a dead end.
Dead.
Can Celine just kind of like look through people and see if she sees any grooves or buttons, like things anywhere?
I mean, with a
Nim's
giant
gonna move
wolf
to
in
the side.
front of you, like you guys are like shuffling against the wall. It's just like really awkward musical chairs moving around in this tight hallway. You're like, "Hey, let me go look." And
Excuse me.
shimmy,
Pardon me.
shimmy,
Pardon me.
shimmy,
Excuse me.
Dante's just
Pardon me.
in the fucking
You
way
stood
because
on my
he's so
foot.
big. Like pushing the fur, like squeezing by.
She'll press up against the wall and kind of like look, and she'll circle Dante and like staying looking at the wall and the sides and the part that looks like, you know, it could continue on.
So any of you that have pressed against the walls, you are now damp with kind of this nasty mildewy kind of feeling against you wherever you touch the wall, squeezing past. It's like
That's fine. Celine's used to the wet.
It's like a towel you forgot to dry, and now it just smells disgusting. That is your clothes. Anything that's touched the wall, that smell is there, and it's not going to go away. It's very upsetting, at least for me anyway.
From being a coastal druid.
Oh, is that what we're calling it now?
So as you move up, you are looking closely around for any indications of how to open what is obviously not just a wall. Roll an investigation check.
Okay. That's bad.
Someone can help if they want.
I
to
accidentally
give
rolled
advantage.
2 dice for some reason, so I'm just gonna pretend like neither one of those happened.
Okay, sure.
Okay, it rolled it rolled one of the numbers again, so well, 16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of moving your hands around, looking. You can't seem to figure it out.
Do you want me to cut a hole in this?
I've got my lightsaber.
I have this staff.
Yeah.
Bonk.
$23.
Looking at this, you remember coming across something a long time ago. At the bottom of a staircase that you thought would never end. You don't know why. Staring at a stone wall, again, would make you think of it, but it jumps to your mind, and you remember the gleeman showing you a way, tracing the grooves in the stones, somehow made it open. This jumps into your mind.
He very kindly whispers to Dante, "Dante, can you please move?"
Move your doggy ass.
Beep, 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 beep.
You all hear this.
I will go up and I will look. I'm gonna look for a worn indentations into the grooves between the stone and trace it.
Knowing what you're looking for now, you look over this aged stone grout kind of wall, kind of looking at it. Hal's lights kind of move up higher towards the ceiling to cast clear light on it. You can see that there is this pattern in the grout between the stones. It takes you a few tries tracing different directions and finding it, but meticulously over and over again until finally you find the right pattern. The stone wall swings inward. Ooh, that's the wrong button. Before you, I totally just skipped some stuff on here on my end. Before you, if I can click the right buttons fast enough, which I cannot, you see a room. The secret door grinds open. Now you realize now why there weren't scrapes on the floor as it swings inward. Immediately a smell hits you of this kind of scorched metal, alchemical smoke smell. On the far wall you see a furnace blazing. It's this orange, white hot, burning, and pipes made of some types of metal snaking out of it, feeding into another machine made of metal. This glass orb is glowing, the red light. Within it, you see a red book. Suspended. From it, there's bands of metal running, arcing with red energy to a crystal. It's lashing out these bolts of red lightning across the room. You can see, looking around, that this has obviously happened a lot. There are these just black scorch marks across the walls. There's a desk. And kind of slumped against it, snoring loudly. Is this small? No.
Where is he at?
Let's say he's right here.
Nim's going to look to Celine and Hal, and before Hal walks past, try to grab his, like, the sleeve of his cloak and point to the book.
Unhand me, peasant.
At this, the gnome. Oh,
Roll her eyes, or was that just Bug?
That was a big roll.
Nim rolls them. Nim rolls her eyes.
Where was the book again? It's in the globe thingy or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The gnome kind of jerks awake at the unhand me, peasant. He looks over. Oh, guess, I don't believe we've met. Hello?
Guests? My name is Jonathan. Do you know who I am?
You're Jonathan. You just told me.
Why are you sleeping?
Well, one tends to sleep when they're tired because they work a lot. Why are you here, Jonathan?
A lot. Do I know one of the higher ranking members? Has that name been Joris Stone? Rings a bell.
Yes, Nim has spoken that name
Yeah.
aloud.
Being a lieutenant of Joris Stone, we're here to retrieve the tome, so turn off this whatever it is you think you're doing. You're not even doing anything. You're sleeping. So turn it off. We'll take the book. Go back to...
Roll a persuasion check.
All right. So I got some stuff.
It's going to be like 1 billion. Why do I even ask?
If you're disguised as a real or fictional person, I have advantage on it says deception or performance, but I can mimic the sound of other creatures, including speech. The creature hears mimicry must succeed an insight check. Blah 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 blah. All right, but I have also the act. And you said persuasion or deception? You said persuasion, right?
I guess it could be either. It's probably, you have the same modifiers, yeah, for both.
Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Plus 12. It's 18 plus 12. 30.
30. I can't turn it off. I would, but since I've turned it on, I can't turn it off. Jonathan, you said...
What do you mean you can't turn it off? My friend Earl here, and he points to Harding.
Hi, Earl.
Will.
Hi, I'm Earl. Earl of Tea.
Erlinger.
Harding, roll a deception check. Hi, Earl.
Oh no.
Hi, Earl. I'm.
No, let me fucking cook here. Let me fucking cook.
I'm Scrimmets.
We have luck. Fine.
I'm Scrimmets.
Let me fucking cook. That is a 21.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, Earl. Strange name for
Ooh, Earl on fire.
you. Dante, have you entered the room?
No, I'm just standing at the door behind Celine here.
Yes, Celine stood at the door for that reason.
Nim, I would like to add, Nim is hiding her hands and her face. She is not letting her skin show. And
Okay,
keeping an eye on Dante.
I'm gonna say the door. So the door swung open like this. No one else can see this. The map is just us right now. So the field of view is still kind of blocking the gigantic fucking wolf in the hallway. So I asked.
Rawr.
And me.
Yeah, you can.
All right. Earl will cut you in half. How do you turn this thing off? You turned it on.
I just. You see him get flustered, and he kind of grabs his notebook, and he's like flipping through it, and he's every now and then he'll scribble, and he'll look back up, and he's just. This is not your usual kind of magic. This isn't like my brother's magic. This isn't making lizards.
What do you mean, brother's magic? Who's your brother?
Oh, Himmick. Making big
What does
lizards.
he make?
Monsters.
Mr. DM, why the whispers?
No, there's a lot of them. Sorry.
You good there? You got a cold or something?
Everybody's checking you.
What?
Earl has a question. I'm Earl, and I have a question. Because I'm Earl, and I have a question. Because that's what Earl does.
God.
Question.
Introduction, new character.
Roll a new stat sheet for Earl.
What happened when Earl just go break glass and pick up book for Earl's boss man to make Earl's boss man happy?
I mean, I don't know. You could die.
Earl don't die. Earl too sexy to die. Boss man said I was super sexy and end of year review.
Yeah, I mean, guys are weird.
What's in those notes you're looking at? Go pick up those notes, and he'll create his dancing lights to look like a person, and then he'll make a gesture in the air, and he'll cast Mage Hand like the dancing lights are picking up the book, and he'll look back and say, "Dexter, what does this book say?" And he'll point it to Mia.
Nim will, an extremely long cloak, will just wave her hand and cast a Libervis and bring it to her and open the notes and read and see if she can read them.
Read?
Don't do it.
Red.
Red.
This is what you've done. You did this. You did this. Don't make that face.
Story, I mean. So
I mean,
you-
technically,
all right,
it was
so
my
let me tell-
idea. I was
let me-
outside drunk.
let me understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to take his notebook that he's flipping through from him. Is that what's happening? A lot just happened. I'm
Yes.
trying to keep up. Okay. So roll strength check with Libervis. I mean, he's holding it. I don't think you can just take it from him. He's holding it.
Is it strength or can it be my spellcasting modifier?
See, Libervis is one of those things. It's a cantrip that doesn't really. It's meant for you to move stuff around, not really for you to take stuff.
You have to ask for consent first. Consent is important.
It's a scroll and book consensual spell. I don't think this
If they
is
say no, you just go on.
Wow.
Scrimmets, friend, genius that created all of this stuff. Can you let Dexter look at your notes? You clearly can't turn it off, but you turned it on. So my genius cohort, lieutenant, sergeant, probably can do what you can't do.
Lieutenant, sergeant. You're using a lot of words. I know these words, but I've never heard anyone else called sergeant or lieutenant.
Have you heard of
it's not really
Earl?
how-
It's me. I'm Earl.
Yes.
Damn, we
yes.
need an Earl counter now.
Yes,
Nim.
your name is Earl.
The reason
And
why you haven't heard
that's
these terms.
Dexter, and that's Jonathan. He kind of
That's me.
leans. He leans a little bit.
Nim's gonna cast thaumaturgy and deepen her voice and say, "As you were."
She'll step forward whenever she starts seeing him move some. Or he
And
goes,
You
she.
guys are so.
I
You guys are
rolled-
so
if you-
aggressive. And he moves back. And he
If you
sits back down
wanted
in
me
his
to
chair.
roll, if you wanted me to roll a strength check, the 19. If it's Arcana, since it's a spell, it would be
See-
18 plus 8. However you want to roll it.
I think thinking through it, Libervis, you can't forcibly take a book from someone or a scroll. It's
Okay.
more a
Okay.
flavor. It's a flavor cantrip. It's homebrew.
Okay. And still using thaumaturgy, she speaks in a almost a weird inflection, but her voice is like deepened. Priest Jorstone sent us to check on you. Relinquish the notes now.
I mean, I don't know if you'll understand him, but okay. He lets go.
Libervis to pull it to her and glance over them.
Okay.
Can Celine just walk over here and look at like the elements that are being used
You walk in the room.
and
Who are you?
just kind of
Are there more?
she's
That's
She's
that's
gonna
Earl's.
just
That's
walk-
Earl's sister, Early. Don't talk about Earl's sister like that. Christmas.
Celine will turn and look at Harding and say,
ridiculous.
Can't you let a woman have a little bit of mystery? He didn't have to know. And then she'll start looking at stuff.
Are you ashamed to have me as a sister, Early? Your sister Earl that loves you very much. You go to bed.
Oh, of
Scrimmets
course
looks
not,
at
sister.
Jonathan. Is Earl drunk? Isn't it? I don't know what time it is. It's so dark. There are no windows.
Yes.
Keep me in here all the time, working me like this.
Earl works for booze. Like, you work for what? To keep your family safe? For money? For the recognition of creating something like this? Like, what do you work for? Earl
Guys are
works
getting-
for booze.
Guys are getting paid. I work for science. I work to understand the arcane, the potential. I've never seen anything like this before. It's amazing. And he looks over at Celine moving over there. It's, back away. And like as you're stepping closer to it, red arcs of lightning are jumping off of this thing, kind of scraping across the floor and hitting the walls. You can see that kind of Scrimmets is looking at the floor around him. There's this kind of line drawn where the arcs are striking and he's standing within it.
Be careful, Early. Careful.
If you stay here too long, you're in trouble. I'll tell you that much.
Can I tell other than so the red is lightning?
It's an electrical kind of energy that's you don't know. But I will say you
Can I try
Can't
to
stand
figure
here-
out what
can't
kind
stand
of
here much longer.
elements are in use? Okay, I just want to get one look and then I'll back up.
I mean you're like sticking
Can
your
I-
face like into some shit you don't understand here.
Can I
Okay, I'll look. I'll back up and grab my
look?
sister.
Look with your eyes. Look with your eyes, sister. Early.
Am I far enough back now?
Looking down at the
I
floor. you
have
see
like
that
I'm just like holding her
there's a-
shoulders. Like
you're beyond the line on the floor.
I want to be right up on that line.
You're kind of looking. Roll. Ooh, kind of check for this. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Scrimmets is kind of sitting there. He's pouting. His notes have been taken away, and he's excited to see. You can tell that he's visibly excited that their people are here. He's confused by how you all are acting, but he's.
Hal is
looking-
going to, like, use his main chant to grab that pail in the corner and then bring it over to him and flip it upside down. And he's going to sit on it. And he's like, have a seat.
It's a solid 10.
And you can't tell what's going on. This is big stuff happening. Solid 10 won't do. Scrimmets is sitting in a chair already. Like he's already collapsed back into his chair that he was sleeping in. So you brought the pail over. Are you sitting on it or like what are you doing?
For himself. Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm going to
you flip
sit
it-
on it and sit next to him.
It's almost like you're bringing the pail over and you flip it over. It's the equivalent of spinning a chair around backwards and sitting down. Like I see the gesture you're going for there. Gotcha. Go ahead.
All right, Scrimmets. I need to know how this started. The science you used and my genius here, Dexter, and maybe Earl later will figure out how to undo this. But like, tell me how it started.
Well, you hear for the first time since you've, well, it's probably the second time at this point, you hear a whoop, and a bolt of lightning lashes across the room. It strikes across the floor right in front of you, Celine, like you've stepped right behind the line, and it just kind of lashes across and scrapes up the wall. And as it stops, it kind of pop against the wall, and whoop, there's a bit of flame, and then it goes away. It's kind of a bright flash. All of you kind of flinch at this. Scrimmets, it's not phased by it. It happens every 68 seconds, if my math is right. Well, the high priest, as you said, what did you say? You were a lieutenant? It's questionable. They don't have
General,
lieutenants.
captain, second in command. I was trying to use terms you might that we use in the upper echelons of priesthood.
Press X to doubt. Okay. The high priest brought me this book some months ago. Said it had great arcane power. First it seemed ordinary, I couldn't open it. So I'd used other means to try to figure it out. One day the priest brought me a man. Tall, dark skin. And he opened it. Placed it in my machine. Since then, the machine hasn't stopped. My goal is to try to pull whatever this magic is to harness. You look over and you see that the crystals are kind of glowing after that bolt struck across the floor. It's glowing bright, almost filling this room with a red light. But it's slowly dimming. Scrimmage is like, I can't get it to stay.
That's why we brought Dexter's pretty much a genius, familiar with these tomes. What have you tried and what haven't you tried? Well, let's start with what you tried first.
Well, he launches into this extremely technical bit of tinkering, just jargon. He's just talking about melting points and heat and the furnace and all this other stuff. Just going on and on. He's super excited about it, and honestly, none of it really makes any sense to you. He just kind of looks at you like waiting for some type of response.
I'm in charge. I'm not the smart one. Well, the smartest one.
He looks
look
over
back towards Nemia, Dexter,
towards Dexter and Earl, and then other Earl or whatever the fuck your name was.
Early, I think.
Yes.
Other Earl. Yeah.
And my other brother Earl.
I mean, I can't turn the machine off. You can try to take it. You may die. I can't stop you. Obviously, you all are. Well, there are 4 of you, and there's 1 of me. Unless there's more. And he kind of leans a little bit, looking towards the hallway. There's 4 of you, and there's 1 of me.
Look, Jurastone said you're one of the brightest minds in the gnomish race. Like, we can figure it out. You and Dexter can put your heads together, or I can say, go pick that up. But I think you are going to be more beneficial to us alive than dead.
I mean, you don't think I've tried to turn it off? I've stopped feeding the fire.
I don't know.
I've taken the
I
crystals.
literally just got here.
I've taken the crystals away. Like, I leave it there, and still just the lightning and
That's why I asked,
anymore.
What have you tried? What have,
Nim,
like, is it in your book?
I mean,
Nim is going to, while he's doing this, she's looking at this crystal, and as it sparks, and she is going to draw her dagger and rub the gem and cast Wall of Force in a sphere around the crystals.
Okay.
It is it's a sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet. I can put it as a hemispherical dome or a sphere. And it's up to 10 feet. I just want to wrap it around the
That's a square.
crystal.
Circle. So just around
I
there.
have concentration. Yes, I have a concentration on it for 10 minutes. And I have to roll some dice.
What kind of dice are you rolling?
Is that Earl
You know what I'm
here?
rolling.
Ah, that's right.
Early is going to put her hand on Earl. And
Fuck
on
it, I'm
the hand.
going. I go up
No,
to the
wait,
thing
wait,
and I
no.
smash my hand
I have to
into
cast
the.
the spell first.
I smash it into what is it called? This dome, this glass. Earl is tired of waiting. There's too much talking and not enough doing. And I'm grabbing the book.
Harding just steps with purpose towards the thing, raising her buster sword. Roll an attack roll.
Okay. That's a 24 sound.
As you bring your buster sword down, it smacks against this glass, crystalline kind of dome, and it cracks across. You raise your sword again. Roll another attack roll.
Oh shit, where'd that go?
Scrimmage. You
27?
might want to duck.
Scrimmage is watching, his eyes are wide, like, I hadn't tried that. He kind of like gets under his work table. Again, this time, and the glass shatters out across the room. And the bolts begin just flying wildly from the machine itself, not from the crystals. It's off of the cables that are running from it, just from the machine, just wildly from everywhere. The book is floating
Can
there,
I just like
open and
throw
slams
myself
closed.
on the book to like, oh, I was gonna try to like human grenade shield that shit.
It slams closed, and as you lunge forward, covering it with your body, you grab it. As you grab it,
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
you guys got some new characters. I'm kidding.
Sure.
Dante's still in the hallway. I think I'm good.
I mean, dude, it doesn't
Dante's
matter.
the traumatized lone
frickin',
survivors.
Atome nuclear bomb. No, I'm kidding. Harding, as you fall in the book, you all see these arcs just blasting out from around her, through her, getting more intense, almost frantic. And each tip of these arcs are flashing in a small,
Just the tip.
ball of fire. Harding, you feel this energy.
Oh, it tickles. 10 times.
No.
10 tickles.
It does not tickle. You feel it burning through your body, surging through every nerve. You actually experienced this feeling recently in your dreams. As you all watch these arcs flashing and Harding's body convulsing, holding the tome, the room fills with a bright red flash. and Harding topples backwards onto the floor. And the machine grows quiet. Harding.
I did it.
No, you're unconscious.
I'm not did it.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Since I was gonna cast a spell on Harding, as Harding ran off, could I have moved with Harding?
It
Or,
happened too
like,
fast.
something?
All this
Okay.
has already happened. It's happened too fast.
Gotcha.
Harding, as you crash onto the floor, your eyes jerk open. They don't just open, they jerk open. And before you, it's not the room you were in. Before you is a battlefield filled with ash and smoke. There's a figure in blackened armor, massive and imposing. He stands before someone, a sword that looks familiar, clutched in his hand. His face is shadowed, but you can see that he's looking down. There's grief in his stance. There's fire and smoke swells around him. The smell of death. Hear the sound of a small girl's laughter echoing. And it's quickly cut short by a scream. The sword in his hand, it falls into hers. And he crumples. And his voice is ragged. Not rage. Love. And your eyes snap open. Again. The room is fuzzy. In your mind, it feels different somehow. Like there's more. You've gained something that was lost. It's been out of reach. And you blink and you look around. You see your friends. So you're probably about right there. And Scrimmets. And Scrimmets is looking at you very closely. Oh my. I've never seen it do that before. I'm curious. What's
Kind of tickled in a burning way.
what's that? He kind of points at your wrist. You turn your wrist over and there's this arcane symbol emblazoned on it. In a red color. Seeing all this happen, Harding was out for not even a second. And she blinks awake. Scrimmett says those things and points that out. What are you guys doing?
Does she look damaged?
Her armor looks charred in places, but she looks fine, surprisingly.
You know, I got bonked in the head with the goblins, right? Just
Oh, your sister is here. And she kneels down, like pats her shoulder.
oh, sister. Thank you.
You did a good job getting the book like you're supposed to. Yeah.
Earl loves to read.
I don't think
Earl
you guys
joined
are who you
book
say you
club.
are. Who are you?
Nim turns she was watching Harding and her eyes were wide, head still pulled, face still covered. Her head snaps to Scrimmets and still in thaumaturgy says, "What happened to the tall one?"
They have him further in. Over there.
Can you let us in?
Who are you guys?
Know what's wise for you. You will let us in.
Oh, I'm gonna let you in. I'm gonna leave after I do, but I just want to know who you guys are.
You'll find out soon enough.
I don't like the sound of that. He kind of moves around. You can see him like tentatively step over the line that he's drawn on the floor, like looking around now that there's nothing going on. It makes him nervous, and he kind of skitters across until he's back across the line on the other side of the room. You see him trace along a wall and a door.
Nim makes note of that symbol, and she takes his notes and stuffs them into one of the hidden pockets in the cloak.
Oh, well, I guess it was nice to meet you, Earl and other Earl and Dexter and Jonathan. And
I want to
holy
whistle for Dante.
fuck, is that a wolf in the hallway?
Celine's gonna walk up to him and hold her hand out and say,
And say what? I'm sorry. You cut out.
"May I have your hand?"
What? Why?
I'm gonna give you something. It's not mean.
Okay, I don't think your name is other Earl. I don't think that's Earl, and I don't think that's Dexter. But okay.
Once he puts his hand in her hand, she'll like turn it over so it's palm up, and she's gonna take out a flower seed and she's gonna turn it into a flower and give it to him.
My, that is remarkable.
It's a purple orchid.
That's... I'd love to... Thank you. I will study this.
You're welcome.
He kind of holds it very gingerly.
Thank you for helping us with the door.
I know you're all lying to me about who you are, but could someone fucking explain the wolf?
You see him too?
What?
Have you?
The wolf is Dante. And he loves gravy.
It's the only real name he has is Dante. Gravy.
Missed the
wolf.
opportunity to do Daisy.
Well, you
Goes
just
down
Kind
and
of looks at him and licks his chops a little bit.
magic.
Dante is known as Daisy.
He smells terrible. I don't know why you call him Daisy. Well,
How much
He's
further
our
in is the
favorite
tall
little-
one?
just go down this hallway. Don't go left. That stuff is left.
What's left?
A big hole. Bad stuff in it.
Understood. Don't go left.
Oh, there's way to the right. There's a couple cells there. Just be careful. You guys, I know you're lying. You're good guys, right?
Celine will nod.
Play your cards right. You'll make it out of this alive.
I plan on leaving right now, so I mean, yeah.
Then yes.
Okay then.
I wish you the luck in your next future science.
Well, I lost all my research on this to, your name's not Dexter. What is your name? How dare I?
Yeah. Go to Winkham. Look for Gil. Not Winkham. What is it?
Straylinlock?
Go to Straylinlock. Look for Gil. Tell him the purple one sent you. And if you have good intentions, maybe this research will be returned.
All right. I'll do that.
I was going to make a gesture, and then 10 gold coins are going to float together and then form a musical symbol and then drop into his hand.
Flower and gold. Okay. Good luck. Don't die. He kind of makes a wide berth around Dante, like.
He'll turn to his left and kind of like do a quick growl, like "er."
You hear his feet up the hallway. Out of sight.
Are you okay, Earl?
Yeah.
Celine
Harding, are you
will
all right?
back up a little bit so that Nimia and Harding can see each other.
It kind of tickled, but in like a very burning way. I'm fine now. I got this cool tattoo, like y'all. I'm in
Dante
full
will, like
club.
sniff up in the air. He sticks his nose up in the air and sniffs a little bit. What smells like burnt toast?
Hold on. Did Harding just say like y'all? Do I have a tattoo? I was never informed of a tattoo that appeared on her body. Is it on her wrist too?
I'm gonna grab
Did you read the
Celine's
item
wrist and like
description?
there.
Yeah.
I read some of it.
Harding grabs your wrist and turns it over, and on the inside of your wrist is a small green arcane symbol, the same symbol that is now on Harding's, except yours is green.
Oh, well, see, whenever I was dreaming whenever I connected to my book, so I didn't feel that.
I exploded.
Okay.
Because I'm the bomb.
Nim lifts her sleeve and shows hers as well.
On her purple skin, you see this this black.
She just kind of looks at her wrist and like traces it a little bit and gets
See
distracted.
Wolf Dante lift his arm, like looking like. You do see that there's a patch of kind of fur that's not quite right. Let's take a quick break. Now, there's not too much longer left in our usual runtime, but take a quick break. We'll do the giveaway after. And then see what you guys find down the hallway. We'll be right back.
The moon hangs heavy, whispering the tale, shadows stretching long in stone veil. Fangs glint sharp where the mist won't part, werewolf howls pierce the traveler's heart. Axes clash as the trappers ride, silver-edged blades at their side. Through the veil, they stalk the night, chasing beasts neath the pale moonlight. Stone Vale, where legends grow, dragons fire and the cold winds blow. Trapper's oath, steel won't fail, bound by blood in the hard stone veil. Dice roll echoes, fate in hand, map spread wide, chart the land. A dungeon deep, a dragon's keep, loot glimmers where shadows sleep. Thud, for the love of the gods, don't Paladin sword, Leon's faith sets them ablaze. Shayla's prays for it to go away. Tally, there is a Peggy. Stone Vale, where legends grow. Dragon's fire and the cold winds blow. Trapper's oath, steel won't fail. Bound by blood in the heart of Stone Vale. Dice roll echoes, fate in hand. Map spread wide, chart the land. A dungeon deep, a dragon's keep. Loot glimmers where shadows sleep. Thud, for the love of the gods, don't eat that. Spells ignite, Revan sends them soaring. Paladin sword, Leon's faith sets them ablaze. Shayla's prays for it to go away. Tally, there is a Peggy. Stone Vale, where legends grow. Dragon's fire and the cold winds blow. Trapper's oath, steel won't fail. Bound by blood in the heart of Stone Vale.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10D indeed. Let's play. It's solid 10D indeed. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Dog in my hand.
Mouth.
And we are back in your mouth, apparently. Yes. Big long pause. Congratulations to Mull for winning the Nat 20 Dicery giveaway. I can't say words anymore. Apparently it's late. Congratulations, Mull. I don't know if you're there, but I know where you are, and I will send you some dice. It's creepy. A little creepy, yeah, but Mull won the first ever giveaway. It was a solid 10 sticker. So we'll chat and make
They
sure.
keep that shit on their journal. I've seen the pic.
Really? Congratulations, Mullington.
Nice.
Should get some more dice in for next month at some point. Till then, we'll be giving away stuff from our shop or memberships to our shop. We'll see what we're going to do. Sorry, Tech. I know you roll those dice hard to get those extra entries.
I'm literally going to buy Tech some Dyson.
10% off
I
the
got you,
discount
buddy.
code. Yeah. All right, you ready to get back into this? All right. Scrimmets.
I guess.
Scrimmets scurried away. You stand in his laboratory. It seems devoid of life now, as there's not much activity. No machines humming. There's still a fire burning in the furnace. Before you stands a stone door pushed open to a dark hallway. What's your plan? What are you doing?
Hal's going to reach out and touch Namiya on the shoulder. Out, touch them. Then as their stern visage looks his way, he's going to break into his little gap-tooth smile and say, "You don't smile much." Dante smiles, cracks a little jokes. Jokes are pretty terrible. Between you and me, to be quite frank. And Harding is, as much as her hard exterior portrays of, don't get me wrong, very strong, super smart, not so serious. So why so serious?
Nim lets the hood fall back, and her very bright blue eyes meet Hal's, and she whispers, "I don't know how to enjoy anything or hold anyone without expecting them to leave anymore."
I look back towards Harding and kind of lean in a little bit and say, besides their remarkable wit and uncanny intelligence, it doesn't look like they're going anywhere.
I sure hope not, but the last person to say that they wouldn't died on the floor. whatever might have been left between that person and I doesn't matter. But my task here is to find a friend and hope I'm not too late. And if I am, there's still so much more to do.
What does the song on those pages sing to you? What does the song in your heart sing to you?
You'd asked me a month ago, possibly a few weeks ago, I would have known that that answer was. I would have said Harding. I would have said Dante. Possibly Reed. You and Celine have grown on me. But besides my task here, I don't know.
Can you grow to love somebody you barely know?
I think love has a funny way of showing up. It has a way of popping up when you least expect it. And I think it can take a while to unravel and understand. So yes.
I mean, just in the tunnels, when Dante fell, I was ready to run away, but I don't know, that determination in is it your heart or your will or the lack of smiles on your face, but I think I'm ready to follow a leader, and you just might be a leader. So, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
Gonna push forward.
As they start moving forward, Celine's gonna look to Harding and be like, "Now, before you run away, I cast a spell on you."
Huh? It casts a spell on me.
Do you trust me? Puts her hand on her shoulder.
I mean, yes.
Okay, she casts freedom of movement on Harding. Okay, let's go.
Dante,
It lasts for
Dante,
an
come
hour,
on.
so hopefully, you know.
Push forward. Down the dark hallway. Following Scrimit's instructions. You reach a crossroads.
We don't go left.
You said left?
Which way's left and which way's right?
What is
Math left or
is
hallway
right.
left?
You're standing in this hallway, facing down. So left would be right. So you see it.
Can she
I
look?
made it
Can Celine
intentionally
look?
confusing, and I love it.
Can,
Yes.
Can Celine look? I want to
look down the lift, the wrong path. I want to look there.
As you peek down the stairs, I need you to roll. I'm kidding. Your vision goes 60 feet into the darkness. You see the stairs break off.
Oh, that's a big hole.
That's what. Never mind.
You see a rocky
Podcast
edge.
message to Dante.
Cut all of that. I think you cut out.
Yeah.
Get
All I
message to
heard was Dante,
and
and that was it.
It was just for Dante.
I'm listening. What'd you say? I think I know what he was going to say, but I'm going to leave it be.
Something about gravy. Celine, as you peer off into the darkness, you see the lip of some type of rocky pit. But beyond that, you can't see.
Okay. She's gonna turn around away from it.
I'm really ready for some field of view on D&D Beyond. You stand in a hallway. Short. You can see the end. On either side are doors. Which one do you choose?
Nim's gonna look in the one on the right.
Up.
Yeah, up.
Up. The directionals getting confusing. I'm confusing even myself, and I love it. You grab at the door. There's no window in it. It's the same type of cell that you saw earlier, but there's no window. Grabbing at the handle, it's locked.
Harding, door.
Oh. What am I busting? This one? Or that one?
Up.
Up.
Alright.
Up.
I'm going to grab. Is there a doorknob or something?
It's a
Like-
handle.
Okay, grab the handle and
What are you trying to do with the handle?
I'm like grabbing it and like, shoulder. I'm firmly grasping it. I'm
I was
throwing
really
my
hoping-
body weight at.
I was really hoping you were going to grab it and try to jerk it off, but
You don't know Harding that well.
the silence, I love it. Okay, jerk the door hand. Never mind, context, gotcha. So you're going to grab it and you're going to try to shoulder the door in. Roll a strength check then.
Yeah,
It's not going to be quiet. I'm going to warn you.
that's a nat 20.
Nim uses thaumaturgy to make the sound of the arc down the hallway at the same time. Like the electricity sound.
Making another loud
Hey,
noise.
that.
Okay. Nat 20 for a total of what? Harding.
24.
24. You grab the handle and slam your shoulder into it. The sound echoes down the hallway. The door is solid metal and doesn't budge. Meanwhile, Nim makes the arcing sound from down the hallway. Can't throw your voice, so it's like this arcing sound is coming from where you're standing. Lots of sounds in this short hall. What are you doing?
Well, I tried.
Celine is going to move and try to listen at this door and listen at the other door and see tell which room the person could be in. Like she wants to listen and then listen.
Nim's gonna signal to Dante to come to the double doors behind her. And she's gonna stand with Dante and try to press against the doors.
Okay. Celine, you listen. Roll a perception check.
Okie dokie. Can I use the heroic inspiration? I get to re-roll it, right? For the heroic one?
Absolutely do.
I'm gonna do that. Much better. Okay, 25.
You move to each door, pressing your ear to it, taking a short moment to listen for any kind of vibrations inside. You listen at the lower one. You hear breathing. You move to the other and you listen. You also hear breathing. It sounds like there's someone beyond both of the doors.
What was his name again?
There's Taran. There's also Ludin.
Okay.
And Veralig.
Let's see. What do I have? Okay, I have a question. So, if I happen to make like an earth elemental out of the stone wall, would it like disappear into the elemental?
I think you conjured them. I think they just appear. I don't think they
I know.
take stuff.
I know that I have to have a. It says I choose an area of air, earth, fire, or water that fills a foot cube within range. And then it says like an earth elemental rises up from the ground and or like I have to like or like fire can come emerge from a bonfire, stuff like that. So
I think it would just
like,
come from the
created
wall.
by
It
the
wouldn't
element.
actually take pieces of the wall.
Lame. Okay.
Sorry. Cool
You're
idea.
good. Yeah. She's gonna use the staff. And she's gonna stone shape.
Okay.
I can to make a door into the stone. So I'll do it like, right beside the door.
You all watch as
Oh,
I have to use the staff.
Celine takes the staff. Sits it on the ground.
before she activates the staff, Nim is going to
Lizard.
reach up to
Lizard.
yes.
Lizard.
Nim's gonna reach out to Celine and say, "Stop! Don't waste it. Keep it. Stop." And she's had an epiphany. She's gonna reach out for her dagger, and she's going to. Is there a keyhole?
Blow the handle, yeah.
She's gonna try her dagger. She's gonna try her dagger.
What that dagger do?
Jesus.
I didn't know the dagger could speak in tongues. And the key. I didn't know there were Worry Mamba in this dungeon.
Not
And-
those things again.
I am the key in the path to many things in both life and death. Interesting.
Jeez.
So as you take your dagger and you insert it into the lock, you jiggle it. And the door swings open. Celine, you're
Going
about to release
to-
the spell and you pull it back. Save your slot.
Okay.
Nim's gonna peer inside.
As the door swings. Oh, that is draw, not erase. You peer inside. Celine, you're standing just behind, looking in. This wall looks familiar. As your eyes scan across the room, it's draw, not erased. As your eyes scan across the room, you see lying on a table is Taryn. As you move in the room,
Once.
that's where we're going to end this session.
Oh.
Damn.
It's only been a year and you finally found him. A lot of good stuff tonight.
Yeah.
I know we ran a
I
little
mean, there's
long.
gravy.
Gravy, lots of hand holding. Like I think I may name this session like gravy in the hand or something. I don't know. Like there's something, a lot of hand holding.
Oh,
and lots
gosh.
of gravy. Like
Wait.
I gotta find a good
Gross.
name for it. You guys did it.
Definitely know what I'm not going to cook for breakfast in the morning now. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
You know, I really want some biscuits and gravy. That sounds fantastic.
That's what I was supposed to cook,
Yeah.
but
I know.
not now.
I don't know how I know, but that sounds delicious and I want it. Oh, let me turn the map off. Yoink. That didn't do it. Gotta hit the right button here. Toggle map.
First of all, I feel betrayed.
Oh no.
Why?
Freaking ads that I can't stop. I'm so sorry, y'all. Ads are starting. A lot of stuff happened tonight, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Acquired another tome. You found Taryn. Taryn.
Maybe.
Karen.
Torn.
I call him Taryn. 2 weeks. Can we do this every week? Can we just do it every week?
Yep.
Instead of most Fridays,
I mean,
every
I'm
Friday.
cool with that.
Yep. Same.
I mean, I would love to. Fuck you, life. I'm D&D every Friday. I honestly, you guys,
Hey. Maybe we'll get
Bravo.
there one day.
bravo, because truth be told, to everyone that's subscribed and can actually watch during the ads or when you're watching the VOD, I prepared far less than I'd like to this week. And I gotta say, Salton Cast, you guys you always carry that shit when I don't prep, and I love it. I had this map made like 3 sessions ago because I didn't know if you were going to be like bum rushing into some stuff. But other little stuff, I was literally an hour before this, the mad DM, putting things together. Bravo, you guys are amazing.
Aw, thanks. You're amazing too, Mr. DM.
Yes,
No.
Mr. DM, you're amazing.
No.
We wouldn't be here without you.
Ooh woo.
100%.
I am making shit up as we go. If I could not prep, like if nobody was watching, I probably wouldn't prep at all. I only prep because people are hanging out with us.
Wait,
and I want to.
DMs are supposed to prep?
Exactly. But like if we were around a table and there wasn't this multimedia aspect to it, I would still put music together. I'd still try to have all the things so you felt like you were there and do the same kind of thing that I'm doing, but
Look, I know we're streaming this
yeah.
and we want to produce it, and there's a certain element, but for me, it's like halfway through that I forget about everything, and I'm like just listening to everybody do their stuff, and I'm like literally drawn into like the story, and just I'm like, oh, I want to contribute here. Let me do this. Let me do that, and it's super entertaining. And like we started almost 5 hours ago.
Oh boy,
It goes by so fast.
It does. It's too fast. Can we start over?
Mhm.
Greetings and welcome to Solid
Yes.
Ooh, another
D&D.
5 hours?
I'm John. I'll be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful. Oh shit! It's not Tuesday anymore. Fuck.
It is for me.
Womp.
Tuesday every day. I love this. This is so much fun. Thank you all for hanging out and listening to the Gravy Train hand holding the story
For the love
that
of
we're
God.
the story that we're making up as we go. We love you all. Thanks again to Nat 20 Dicery. Stick around a little longer. We're gonna find someone to raid. When we do, spam Soliton heart emote. Share the Soliton D&D love, and we'll see you next time. Good night.
Catch y'all later.
Thanks for hanging out. Da-da-da-da-da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da-da-da-da-da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun. Rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.